Hello. Hi everyone. This is gonna be my new thing. Every time I stream, I have two models. The Pinky, the baby. Yeah, it's my baby. Say hi. Hi everyone. How have you been? Hmm? I'm fully rested today. I actually had 9 hours of sleep. Aside from my aching back pain, I'm kind of like good today. Should I try some of the pre-existing redeems to trigger Binky Bot? At least the baby know. Maybe have a Binky Bot here? Ow. It's a fish. But oh, you named the bot Binky Bot. What are you trying to do, Lando? Like, for real though, what are you trying to like? Can't you just guide people instead of like making them guess? Thank you for the headpat. Release the baby. Hi, Aneko. Thank you for the first redeem, by the way. You know what? Let's greet people in the chat right now. Hello, Fahad. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Lando. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually hydrated the moment that you sent that, or in between, somewhere along the line. Hello, Aneko. Thank you for the first stream. Thank you. Taffy, hello. Welcome to the stream. EFG. It's alive. What's alive? Ha! Cha! You know what's gonna be disgusting? If you just like start like pulling the fucking spit from the back of your throat, right? And you're like, bitch. How have you guys been? So what was my breakfast? I think I had a decent breakfast. Ooh. Thank you for the ara-ara redeem. Ara. Cruise, if I remember correctly. I don't know the movie Cruise. Is this the one with the caveman? Sounds like a caveman movie. Yes, that's okay. It's the animated one, I think. I never watched that, so I don't really know about it. Grog rhymes with Grog! That's the one with the Canadians called Crodies. Lando, I'm gonna tell Mr. Information that you're spreading his wife. Yo! No! Yeah, I forgot that we have the smooch emote. What? Let's raise myself up. Ah, that's so awkward. Bit lower. A bit thinking. You know, let's just have her like a stuffed toy. Right, I think that's better. Yeah, shake the baby! Shake the baby! I was shaking it. Whoa. Oh my god. And they give the bot emo, so when I redeem his, the bot just applies with... I don't know. Need a hugging hand? That's the thing, right? we can't really adjust the hand because dude, my freaking kimono is too hard to like rig to like make it do the hug. Unless it's like pre-planned. Don't kick the goddamn baby. Anyways, so yeah, what did I have for breakfast? I had did I actually have anything for breakfast? Oh yeah, I had skinless longanisa with sinangag and egg. So it's long silog technically, right? So I had long silog for breakfast. That is it. That is it. And then I also had for dinner. For dinner chat, God's giving saving grace. I thought I was gonna have instant noodles again for the nth time this week. Or since last week. But then my mom ordered pizza. I had Pizza Hut. I had Pizza Hut with stuffed crust. And the branch that we got, the branch that we had is it had lots of the freaking sweet tomato sauce, and I was so happy. The pizza itself was good, and the stuffed crust was good. It's like life is good. Life is good. They added some hot honey into it. The one with the Carolina Reapers that I added, like my Carolina Reaper hot sauce. It was bussin'. Skinless long slog with egg. That's just longanisa fried rice. There's a difference, chat. One of them is just long silog. The other one is actually circumcised. So, you know. Skinless longanisa technically just a circumcised longanisa. What do you guys think? Is skinless longanisa just circumcised? So yung isa support, yung isa tuli. Maybe I should make that into a menu if I make a karinderya someday, right? We just like have how do you say this? We just I Swift. One is longganisang supot and so longganisang tuli. Tulingganisa. So yeah. I just realized that Ricochet, the Binky boy is like Ricochet Binky. It's crazy. But at least now I can read chat and decide when they redeem something, right? If it's something that redeems that I need to use my voice or like I need to read, like be able to do, at least now I can read it. But what a fix! I don't need to like install my second monitor anymore. Because like we have that thing now, I'll just like stick to this, right? Like why would I need a second monitor now that it does the job for me? That's just about like that's not what it's for. I'm just kidding, bro. I still need a second monitor for when we start dual streaming. You know what I mean? I'll need to have that change though. Wait! That's perfect, right? Like, let me just say this real quick. After Raekathon chat, we're gonna have like a 2 days break. 2 days break minimum. That means I can have time to have the table delivered to my place and I can install it before the next stream. So I can have a long table then. Get my room fixed in a way that I can just like, you know, like have a very long table, like just stream through the table instead. Is that good? That's good news. That's good news. The only question is how much is it gonna cost for an actual good sturdy long table that could actually support an entire PC case and 2 monitors and a keyboard and all that shit. $40 probably. Oh, that's good then. We can save up expenses then. That's nice. That's neat. I find it funny that Binky also speaks when I speak. It's like the baby imitates the mom. You know what I mean? GeForce Game Ready Driver is available. Dude, I'll be honest right now. I think Nvidia should only be updating drivers once a year. Like, fucking hell, bitch. Come on. Why do you keep needing to fucking upgrade your shit? Like, I don't even feel the freaking upgrades with those updates. Like, bro. Just make sure that it works. The only time you need to make another update if it's freaking breaking up something. Like a boy or something. Like a guy, guy gets bricked up, they update Nvidia. Like mother like daughter. True! Just having fun. So chat, we're gonna be playing GFL2 today. I'm already suffering just by thinking about it. I'm unironically just suffering right now, just thinking about it. Because got fucking voice characters. I mean, normally I'd be fine with it, and I don't really think it's a bad thing. Just that my throat just healed from a sore throat, and I'll be voicing a lot of characters. Dude, this is how my schedule is looking, right? So I'll be voicing characters today. And then, tomorrow, I'll be playing Nikkei, so I'll be voicing characters. Again. And then, on Friday, we have karaoke. So I'll be using my voice again. And then after that, we'll be playing Phasmophobia. Luckily enough, I'm kind of quiet when I play Phasmo, so I don't really need to speak a lot. But 3 freaking days straight where I need to use my voice a lot, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, hi Alpha, hi Mom and Mini Mom. This is my baby. This is Binky. So, init sa Pinas. That's a province. Yeah, that is so... I can't relate. But I've gone to Cavite before. Back then. Many years ago. The moment that it hit, around 2017, 2016, 2017, 2018, the freaking heat became insufferable. When I was a kid and I go to Cavite, back in the good old 2001, 1999, 1998 or so, dude, it was okay, right? It wasn't that hot. Went to nearly the 2020s and everything's just fucking burning in there. It's so freaking hot. Alpha A says to hydrate. Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, this is also gonna fuck up my throat. I have cold water and hot tea read me. Shirabinky, yeah. It's the bot that tells me what to do so I can read your redeems. Even when I'm how do I say this? Even when I'm playing games, I can see it, right? Because my app does not let me see redeems. But if there's a bot that tells me that this has been redeemed, I can at least see it. I don't know if I should rig the bot to do the head pats and whatnot. What do you mean, do the head pats? Maybe we need like an option to freaking kill the freaking throne notifications. Wait, actually, is there a way for us to like remove it? Chiwi the panic, no! Don't do that! A baby! Okay, let me see if there's like a way for me to stop people from like stream together. Wait, it's in viewer wise, power up with channel points. Let me see if I can like mute the redeem sound notification when someone redeems throw. It appears that there is none. Well, fuck me, bro. Already muted redeems like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I see. Bucket? Can you place a block on water in Minecraft? The thought suddenly crossed my mind. Oh, yeah, you can like drop a bucket, but it just starts spilling all over the place now. So you want to put a block, like an actual block on the water? Like a block on the river? You could, probably. Wait, actually, I don't think you can. It just depends. I don't know how it works. Maybe if you break all the things underneath. Like, you need to, like, make a tower above the below the water, all the way to the top, and then break the things underneath, and then you have it, right? At that point, you have it. I don't think it would, because there won't be any skeleton underneath, because I don't think so like, you know, like in my model, in order for me to stick something, like look at this, right? Now she's no longer is wiggling with me. No longer wiggling like I am. That's because she's connected to the mesh on my body when I attach her. Right? Now I put her here, and when I move, she moves as well. And this like the easy way to like say it, right? Like, I guess like you need to be able to attach something for it to like freaking, yeah. I'm getting steppies. Who am I? Can you guess who I am? It's me. Uh-oh. Surprise? Yeah, same here. Don't get freaky now, it's just a mini version of you. Then what stops me? Nothing stops me now, I have unlimited power! Bam bam. Just chilling a bit. Kinda exhausted. Hey Blue, just shaking my head is very, very tiring, chat. It's actually crazy when you think about it that way. Ricey, hi hi! Thank you for the 10 month subby. Thank you, thank you. Jiggy my SMH my head. Hello. Hello. Why don't I just make Binky peek from a corner, right? And then whenever I look at her, oh, where'd she go? She's gone, chat. Always trash icon. She's gone, chat. I deleted her. I deleted her. My child. My child. Don't worry, we'll summon her. She's back. Wait, wait. Baby Rika on my chest. Wait, wait. Baby Rika want milkies. Baby Rika want milkies. Return of the baby. Ow! Rip Mini Rika. She got hit by a bazooka. Does it work on both? What do you mean, does it work on both? Yeah. But I need to like use the other Rika model for that. You stay here on this side because this one has the open breast pocket. Did someone say breast milk? I forgot that. I sometimes forget that Chibi Reika has like the perfect lean forward. I go farther, she also goes farther. Like when you go closer, right? Woo! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay. It's kind of funny. Okay. I need to learn how to do the y-axis. I know, right? Like, it lets you lean forward. Alright, chat. We're about to enter girls' front line. In hindsight, I just realized I should have done my dailies before stream, but like, we just sit this one on me while we yap. me change this. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I have a baby in front of me. I thought that was the ad break. Apparently not. Apparently it was just the it's just a reminder that the ad break is hitting soon. Well, shit, bro. That just means I can do the other things that I need to do. Hey Lando, I have a question. Can you make it so that the Binky bot also tells me when the ad break is hitting? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go to the crew deck. Why is this volume so low here? Sound settings. A volume mixer rather. Maximum is 100. Okay. There's probably tab settings sound. Here it is. Make our wife make us some food. Wow, she made us something special for stream. It's a hamburger. Hi, Onibara. Okay. Oh, she made us a burger. She took her buns and put it on the patties. See, Swift, the thing is, Stream Element does that, yes. But I cannot see it on my app. So whenever I tab out, I do not get notified. I work on a single monitor. That's why we're adding a bot to like see things for us. So if something happens, someone redeems something, there's like it becomes a good reminder. What game is this? What gem is this? This girl's Frontline too. Every month will taste like bliss. Please give your critique. Just how to eat it with my eyes closed. These are all very beneficial to your health, so please try not to leave anything. I'll clean my plate. That is so true. Category moment. A back clicking. Alright. I'm just maxing this out. Talk to this thing. What's the game name? Girls Frontline 2. I can change it, don't worry. There you go. Give me some of that buffalo milk. No, we can just like speed run through the what do you call this? We can just do this to like get it out of the way before we start the actual event thing. So to all of the people who played GFL2 previously, chat, who's your favorite characters? /S. In GFL2 at least. Like, there's like so many in GFL1. No, partially it actually makes me wonder why there's like Nagant and then there's mostly Nagant. Oh, you like, is it Krolik? Is that the one that you like, Krolik? Or is it a different swordswoman? Krolik. She's actually the reason I started it. You said, white hair, red eyes? Yeah, that's totally my jam. Well, you can do it. Eliminate them. They're live. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dude, the fucking Mekti killed me. Dude, they were like buff enough to survive my Tina. That's insane. That means I need to like do another PvP. Fuck my life, bro. Awkward. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda dislike how long it takes to finish all of the dailies here. And that includes like maxing out things for the battle pass as well. Like, it's pretty fun. At least they had auto, right? It does everything for you. just shit out my ass? What? I don't know. Um, thank you for the share. Nice self-report. Much appreciated. Question mark? Alright, let's get all of the freebies that we can snag here. It's mine now. Then I... Win 2 times! Son of a... It's attack one more time, bro. Let's take this girl. She looks easy. She looks like easy picking. Claim this. Claim that. Claim this. And I still need to claim this as well. One, two, three. Let's go! We got 3! I'm too lazy to do this nowadays. I'll be honest, breakthrough is so freaking boring. I didn't want to do it anymore. Like at the start, I was like, yo, very kind of fun, right? After a while, I was like, yo, it's too repetitive, bro. The question now, chat, is it enough to recruit? No, it's not. Ah, fuck my big chungus life, bro. Still don't have enough. Don't worry, this is where it comes together, right? Actually, what is lighting up here? Just that? Alright, chat, we have 2 parts here. The story. Let's do a quick supply run. We start off with anti-parallel. Guys, are y'all ready for entering the story of anti-parallel? Oh, this looks very linear. Maybe, maybe not. I'm sorry, like, whether you're ready or not, we're going through it. One week after the explosion at Lviv. The Elmo continues its sprint through the desolate, empty wilds. We pay the bitter cost to break out from the Viv. In order to escape from the URNC's forces, we were forced to pass up several resupply opportunities. Instead, we had to move repeatedly between satellite cities. This back and forth movement continued until we finally shook off our pursuers. All maintenance work on the dolls had only just been completed today. It was only through the support of underground brokers that our combat squad could be kept running, albeit with great difficulty. Even so, the Elmo only dared to move within the most treacherous areas of the Yellow Zone. We hid ourselves in the wilderness like an injured beast, carefully hiding all traces of our advances, afraid that a movement too abrupt would invite the bounty hunters to encircle us once more. We had to shut down power to the majority of the Elmo's facilities to conserve energy and evade our pursuers. Only the most crucial equipment still runs, such as the equipment inside the med bay. Sparse sunlight filters through the window, painting faint splotches of light upon the floor of the med bay. Though a few rays illuminate the interior, they cannot dispel the heavy, chilling stillness that hangs in the air. I sit on the edge of the hospital bed while Colfney carefully changes the dressing on my abdominal wound. A farewell gift from Lviv. Though not life-threatening, the tearing pain still lingers, gnawing at me.
Commander, bear with me just a little longer. It'll be over soon. Rest more, okay?
I glance down at the freshly applied white bandages around my waist and shake my head. I'm better already. I'm more worried about her. How long did she manage to stay awake today? Coffee shakes her head. Her gaze follows mine to the small figure beside me. Helena lies quietly on a bed, her eyes tightly shut, her complexion as pale as a sheet of fragile paper. After rescuing Helena from the underground laboratory in Lviv, her condition continued to deteriorate. Even upon our swift return to the Yellow Zone, Helena's weakened state showed no signs of improvement, and indeed, appeared to be progressively worsening. Except for a brief period of lucidity on the day she returned to the Elmo, Helena kept falling into a state of semi-consciousness, with her daily periods of deep sleep growing ever longer.
I administered the nutrient solution to Helena this morning, but she still did not wake up. Commander, if this goes on for too long...
An almost imperceptible knocking sound akin to the faint friction of fingertips against the door rather than an actual knock interrupts Coffney's anxious statements. The hatch slides open gently, revealing a figure with pink hair standing outside, seemingly hesitating whether to enter or not. It's Melanie. Melanie, what's wrong? Melanie does not reply immediately. Her gaze, tinged with unease, passes right over me, fixed intently on Helena in the hospital bed.
If Helena blooms, well, I'm scared.
What? Yeah, that's like would be my exact expression if someone speaks like that to me, right? Like, I did not understand what she's trying to compose. Melanie clutches the hem of her skirt, as though summoning the courage to reveal some secret.
We occasionally experience this sensation in the lab too. They said the flower was siphoning.
Melanie's words are disjointed, as if she's desperately piecing together concepts and terminology she does not fully grasp. I look at Melanie, who seems somewhat flustered, and try my best to understand what she meant. The flowers, ciphers from within the laboratory. Coffee tilts her head for a while before slamming her fist on her palm, seemingly having come to some sort of conclusion. Can it be that Helena has now released all the nourishment she once absorbed, entering a withering phase akin to that of a flower? BRB, okay. As though startled by our conversation, Helena stares in her sleep and opens her eyes. Commander? Oh dear! Our Helena is finally awake! We were really worried about you. No worries, Helena will do her best. A smile breaks across Helena's pallid face as she struggles to rise. Coffee hurriedly moves closer, helping Helena sit up as she gently smooths out her disheveled strands of hair. Helena sits demurely, tilting her head curiously to observe the new visitor. How are you? Why did you look like Helena? I'm your sister. I was made just like you. Helena D68 was my former name. But now I'm called Melanie. Melanie? Why is Melanie here? Does Melanie know me? Yeah, I can faintly sense the presence of my sisters. Plus, I do sense something special about you. It's a feeling that... No, it doesn't feel like this place. It's something that feels like it comes from somewhere far away. Helena finds herself lost in recollection, as if a key had unlocked the door to her memories. Somewhere far away. Helena's gaze grows distant, as though she were staring to recall something. But she quickly returns to a state of weakness, much like a withering flower deprived of the sun. Commander, I'm so sorry. Helena suddenly feels so tired. Helena starts to sway with weariness before she can even finish. Calmly standing nearby immediately steadies her. The girl closes her eyes and falls into slumber the moment Coffee lays her upon the bed. The girl's complexion grows increasingly pallid. Her face is etched with pain as her irregular breathing becomes more apparent. Helena's recent moment of lucidity feels like a momentary illusion in the face of her current reality. I turn to Melanie. So what exactly were you talking about just now? Yeah, more exilium! Melanie steps back nervously, then continues to compose her response. This is just this is just what I heard from them. The flowers require special nutrients. The flower goes with those special nutrients. Without those special nutrients, the flower will wilt. We've already increased the dose of nutrient solutions given to Helena though. Would it not work? Molly shakes her head vigorously. They used something different. I think she needs the green type maybe. Every Helena in the lab relied on the green stuff. Green? How they did. The data collected by Groza mention any green fluids? Green? Oh, I remember now. Data that leader Groza took from Chilovig's lab then mentioned special high concentration nutrient solution of unknown composition. It was used in the child-sized culture tanks. Green to turn you into Glorp Frontline? Hell no.
The report claims the special nutrients solution is capable of effectively stabilizing Helena. That's what Helena needs, right?
Melly nods. We don't really have time to find the lab, I'm afraid. We simply determine the composition of the nutrient solution?
Sorry, Commander. The research reports we have so far do not specify anything about the composition of the nutrient solution. Besides, it'll be highly risky to formulate the nutrient solution for trial and error when we don't know how it was produced.
Does that mean our best shot is to find and take finished product directly from Paradise basis? I see. The girl in the sick bed is still deep in slumber. Her eyelashes flutter gently like butterfly wings. Yet one could not help but worry if the next flutter would serve as the final beat. No, this is the time to think of such things. I shake my head to throw off the worrisome thoughts. I caress the girl's hair as I open my mouth to speak in a soft voice, as I thought I were making the promise. Helena, I'll be heading off to find what you need. She'll be well again in no time. I'll make sure of it. Helena's body floats upward from sickbed, as though her half-asleep self heard my response. Her three spheres gradually disassemble themselves in an azure glow and surrounds her. They eventually coalesce into a blue, glowing box with Helena contained within. Courtney, Melanie, I'll leave Helena to you guys while I'm away. Worry not, Commander. Lainey and I will take good care of Helena. Melanie will help share the Commander's burdens. Thank you for the throw. Hi, Excalibur.
Hi, hi.
You know, thank you for throwing that stuff that woke me up a bit. Also, hello, Excalibur Gun as well. Thank you for lurking. Let me pour myself some tea. Maybe some caffeine is what I need. Maybe this is what I needed, chat. We just need some caffeine inside me. The freaking music sounds so freaking how do I say this? So calming. Instead of like waking up, it's like the game's making me sleepy. And let's continue.
Melanie will help share the Commander's burdens. Helena will definitely get to wake up again.
I leave the medbay and walk straight to the bridge. The anxiety in my heart burns like raging fire, combusting any semblance of composure I had to ash. The real storm, it seems, has yet to pass. Cruza has just finished downloading the latest list of bounty commissions from BRIEF. From Brief? Yo, can we have panties as well? Through an encrypted network, and my name is prominently featured. It's certainly fortuitous that the picture used for my wanted poster only features a hastily taken blurry side profile. Even so, we still took measures to clamp all external comm channels. The ammo alters its course once again, heading deeper into the yellow zone. As it stands, acting rashly would be unwise. We shouldn't risk drawing attention to us. But Helena can no longer wait. Quick, Rosa, display the Elmo's current route. Then overlay it with the map of every known Paradise base in the yellow zone. Not just the ones we've gone to before, but also the ones we've heard of from underground brokers. We're charting a new course of action, Commander? The special nutrient solution that Helena needs can only be found in Paradise's labs. Her condition is quickly deteriorating. We must act immediately. We obviously can't go back to Lviv. Nor can we go in and out of the green zones like we did before. Our best choice is to find nutrient solution in their yellow zone bases. Understood. I'll sift through the relevant intel and mark every location that might contain the nutrient solution. We put some distance between Lviv and us for a few days now, so we should be able to remain beyond the reach of our pursuers for some time. It would be most ideal if we could find a secluded spot soon. The Elmo needs a bit of a break. The best move would be to dispatch squads to the targeted Paradise bases. Ah! I poked my eye! I was fixing my glass and I poked my eye. Fuck. This will keep Helena and Melanie away from danger and minimize the risk of the Elmo being found again. I don't need caffeine anymore, chat. I woke myself out through physical pain. The best move. Okay, we've read that. Welcome back, Pod. Kluka, you had been listening in silence all along. Takes over the conversation. Her voice remains as composed as ever. Remember to keep our supplies replenished. The Elmo stockpile is running low, which means we must quickly locate a supply point. We'll finally get rest if we find a supply point, right? It's no easy task to remain on alert for so long. Luca ignores Meki's complaints with seasoned ease. She turns to me. Commander, would you leave the matter of locating supply point to 404? Sure, just remember, the density of underground brokers decreases the deeper we head into the yellow zone. Namo itself needs a round of maintenance too, after running constantly for so long. We do need to find a spot to serve as a reliable temporary base soon. How are we even going to find that in the yellow zone? Be sure that the Elids and Pardes have already cleaned up better spots. Mekti's statements throws the ops room into silence. I stare at the yellow zone's sprawling foreign map, unable to suppress a frown from surfacing on my face. Beep beep. Your range of vocals is amazing, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's that good. Thank you so much. The sudden alert sound breaks the stifling silence. Commander, the Elmo just received a new message. But there's so many characters, bro. I can only have so much freaking voices for them. Oh my god, then they're adding Suomi as well. Fucking end me, bro. That's a familiar signal. It's Suomi. Suomi? Why would you be calling at a time like this? Let's answer the call first. The call is put through. After a burst of crackling static, a familiar anxious voice comes through. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. How many characters am I voicing now, bro?
Commander, Suomi speaking. I'm terribly sorry to contact you so abruptly, Commander, but I've really run out of options. Do you remember the Dal community that I was staying in? Several days ago, the Dal community's region got noticed by outsiders. Multiple human squads suddenly launched attacks on our base. Wee! Boom, boom.
Sudden boom cuts off Suomi's voice. The ensuing footage grows intermittent. Amidst the smoke billowing everywhere. We fought to our best. We have limited firepower, and our supplies are bam bam bang. More intense gunfire can be heard through the call. We even hear some of the frantic, disjointed shouts amid the noise. Like, Suomi, come help us.
Sorry, Commander. If you still have... Please help, please. The coordinates at...
Suomi's voice abruptly ceases after the yet another tremendous boom. The call is severed. The last signal transmitted contains only a set of coordinates.
Suomi!
Mailing grabs my hand in a panic.
What are we going to do, Commander? I hope Suomi's alright. He must hurry up. We must hurry over and help her.
Commander, shall we dispatch a squad to provide support? Ramo currently still has some squads available for deployment. Suomi's situation is indeed rather worrying. However, perhaps I'm being overly suspicious. I can't help but think that the timing of this attack is too convenient. Commander, are you concerned that the enemy might have deliberately attacked the Dal community to lure us out? But no suspicious signs of signal hijacking or forgery were detected in the call just now. It might be something else. Given how hidden the Dal community is, the likelihood of it getting discovered and exploited by our enemies is very low. So to put it another way, the fact that Suomi was willing to risk the community getting exposed to seek our assistance must indicate the situation is quite critical. Groza, can you mark the coordinates Suomi gave us on the map? Groza swiftly makes a flashing red dot on the map. I studied set coordinates marked on the map, weigh my options briefly, then issue my orders. When did I get yeeted at? Hi Toaster Lord, welcome! Ow. Ow, so... Welcome to the stream, thank you for the pats. Thank you! All units, go on high alert. New objective, proceed immediately to the coordinates provided by Suomi. How's it going? It's going well, I'm just voicing characters at the moment, going through the story of Girls Frontline 2. If our companions have called for us, it's only natural that we help them resolve their crisis. We will then use that as a springboard to locate the Pride's facilities. The trap has been laid at our doorstep. Let's start by rescuing Suomi. Understood. Let's murder humans! Endgame. Or maybe they're robots, who the fuck cares, right? We're sliming them, chat. That's all that matters. Kaboom! How about you, Toaster? How have you been? Oh my god. A meticulously tended garden sits within a certain corner of a white zone. A poised, elegant girl in white dress silently enters the garden, stopping behind Dandelion, who is currently pruning some flower stems at a leisurely pace. I'm doing good, just relaxing after work. I see!
ダンデライオン様、4日前、リビウにて
She looks evil! What the hell? Hey, see what I did there? Lady Dandelion. Lady Dandelion. An immense fluctuation in collapsed radiation levels was detected at Lviv 4 days ago. The radiation levels depicted in the report seems to bear a striking resemblance to the certain incident that happened many years ago. The Frankfurt incident. That's how they made Frankfurters, chat. The sausage was found out by accident. Yes, the abnormal part is the radiation levels instantly reach their peak. Then immediately return to normal. Looks like she's been through a lot of bullshit. Yeah. The energy fluctuation was recorded by the facilities in multiple places at the same time. It's impossible for this to be a machine error. Dude, I'm dying here. Why are there so many voices, bro? Normally I'd be able to only need to like freaking voice 1 or 2 characters, dude. I think I voiced like 8 already. Or 9. Nah! Take it back. I remember we also voiced freaking Klukai and Mekti. Fuck, we have 10 voices. Son of a gun. And then this one is 11 and 12, I think. Okay, wait. So we have Shukikat and Kofni. We have the 2 girls. Helena and Melanie. We go out, we talk to Groza. We also talk to Mei Ling. And then Mekti. And then we also got to talk to Suomi. And then Klukai. Wait, I did account Klukai already, right? Yeah. And then these 2, dude, we're voicing 10 characters, bro. Let me set this up. I actually need to sit upward a bit. You're just making me fucking sleepy, bro. It's so ass, bro. Lower this a bit. There's so many characters. Why couldn't they just add an English voice dub here, bro? Yes. Let me chill for a bit. Let me drink some more tea. Like, relax my senses. I gotta go now, Ray. Have a nice day. Have a nice day as well, Fahad. Hope you have a wonderful day. I have one more refill after this. They knew you'd be doing this, exactly, so they say excited to kill you. That's perfect. You know, I love getting killed by game creators. I think I voiced less in Nikkei during the Red Ash event. Like, let me count that, right? Oh, Red Ash's voice? Oh, thank God, bro. Thank God. Technically, pretty much, I don't really mind voicing characters, chat. I don't mind, right? Like, for real, I don't freaking mind voicing characters. I just mind it when I'm fucking voicing 10. And this is not their story, by the way, chat. This is the story for like the expansion with the shotgun girl. So I want you to remember, this is not our main characters. We're getting introduced to more. If I swear, if I need to fucking voice 20 characters, I need to like look for like different voices for them. I'll just read it in my normal tone. Like, fuck it. I just put emotions. Holy shit, it's like a lot of characters. Why are they doing this to me? For real, why are they doing this to me? Anyways, come on, let's continue, chat. We try our best every freaking stream. We will voice as much as we can.
Huh? Did those old Fuji send you over to investigate because they got curious about the truth behind this? A comprehensive report is not yet available for this incident. The fluctuations, the reason behind some of the conflicting intel. There's still a lot to uncover. I am severely limited in my data access authorizations at the moment.
Why is that wrong?
Oh, hi, Carly! Hi, Carlia! Reiko, Reika! Hi! Hi! Thank you for the poke! Hello! how are you?
I thought you'd be sleeping after your stream.
Hi, hi!
Are you waiting for Gaby Poo to pop up so you can tease him once he gets here? I'm just kidding. Just doing some girls from line 2. Voicing characters until they kill me eventually with all the characters that they're adding. Just here for the jar. The jar. You want the jar? We can put myself inside a jar. I just need to like grab this, right? Like it's somewhere in my assets. Yeah, it's here. I just put myself inside a jar here. Somewhere in my ass, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't do that. You can't say that to me, Lando. I would be inside my ass. Thinking in a jar called a Jar Jar Binks. Pisca? Oh my god. Oh, you do this to me. Why would you make me pee? Okay, chat. I'll be right back real quick. Maybe I should refill my tea at the same time. So I can like drink 2 freaking containers. I can drink 1 liter of tea. Would that fuck up my caffeine? Um, would that fuck me up, chat? If I drink another set of tea, would that fuck me up? You know what? Let's just do it. But while I'm peeing, I'm gonna boil myself some very hot water. And I'm just gonna like make another set of tea. Philippine Carolina Reapers? So it makes me up, bro. Rosa, Mei Mekti, Klukai, Suomi, Melanie, Sabrina. Courtney. What is that? What is that list? What is that list for? Anyways, I'll be a back chat. I'm gonna take that P redeem and like everything. The one you voiced, I guess. No, we didn't have Sabrina in there, did we? We didn't have Sabrina. Sabrina is Pizza Girl, if I remember correctly. So let me. Yeah, we voiced Rosa. So let me count it all by ano. I'm gonna name it all by appearance, right? Like how they appeared. So the one that we voiced in this in this freaking thing right now is we voice Shuki-kan, Commander. We've also voiced Kofni. So that's the 2-1. And then Melanie came in. And then after Melanie came in, Helena woke up. Right? They said, we need to find the green substance. We go out, we talk to Groza. We talked to Groza, and then during our talk with Groza, we got to talk. Klukai interrupted, and then Mekti had her 2 cents in, and then oh no, we're panicking, and then Mei Ling pops in, right? Mei Ling is like, yeah, bro, and then after that, after Mei Ling, Suomi calls us. And then after Suomi calls, it's this two. It's Helly and the other girl. So we have 11 voices so far. And then there's this blue-haired woman that we're gonna be meeting probably somewhere later, right? The blue-haired girl. This is the main story, by the way. This is not a side story, so we're talking about like the Catholics we're obviously gonna be meeting. So the girl, the tall woman with the blue hair with the shotgun, that's the one that we're gonna be talking to soon. So fuck me, bro. That's probably not gonna end there. There's probably like like 15 Catholics I need to voice here at bare minimum. That's my guess. Anyways, chat. I need to like take the P redeem and like that's Helen. Yeah, Helen. That's the one. Helen. Probably voicing Helen as well. I'll be right back. What do you mean she's pissing for a while? I told you I'm making myself some tea as well. I made myself more tea. Yeah. And the tea has okay, so like there's the plan, right? I'll be holding onto the tea and like let it steep first. So like dragon laptop. Drake laptop. So like let me explain to you what's special with son of a bitch, a fucking ad break right in front. Just when I get back. So what I have right here is hot tea. So a pretty hot tea right now with me. This one is boiling, freshly boiled water, not just warm water, right? And I added milk, and it's two jasmine teas from a packet, just like sipping in there. I'll keep it steep for like 30 minutes or so. Then after that, then probably like just like drink from it a bit. Next ad break, I'm gonna make it cold. Because this is in a container. It's in a canteen, right? Like, no, not canteen. It's a container. I'm gonna go down, add one sachet of artificial sweetener, and add some vanilla extract. I'm gonna make it like vanilla milk tea. I'm gonna make it vanilla milk tea. I'm experimenting on tea right now because it's like tea tastes very stale. Dude, I'm literally adding Carolina Reapers in my teas just because it's that boring. Teas by itself is boring. Usually people would eat sweets with tea, right? They eat like biscuits or what or cupcakes, millefeuilles, whatever, right? Cake with their teas. But if you're just like drinking tea, dude, it can get boring if you don't mix it up a bit. So I usually just add calamansi and sugar, but I wanted to mix it up a bit more today, so I wanted to like try it hot first. And if it's good, right? I won't need to like add ice. Don't need to make it ice. Just add a little bit of vanilla extract later. Probably like a teaspoon, like then just mix it. That's gonna be amazing. Like vanilla nut tea. Hey chat. Oh my god. The ad break, now that I realize, it actually feels a bit faster when you go to an ad break, we just keep yapping. Anyways, come on, let's just wait for this. What ad break? Damn. That damn. We still wait for everyone so we can all go through the story together, chat. How long was I gone? Was I gone for like 10 minutes? I think I was gone for like a maximum of 8. You wanna know something funny though, chat? I added so much of my hot honey earlier. Because I made a Carolina Reaper hot honey thingy, right? That was like probably 8 minutes or so. I'm sure it wasn't gone for 10 minutes. I was gone for a maximum of 8. Well, anyways, as I was saying, right? Fuck, I forgot. Okay, it's like my drink was so hot that the moment like lying down, I felt a bit sweaty, right? I started walking down the stairs, and dude, I was like, my sweat started dripping hard. Chat, if you're working out, let me just tell you this: a good morning drink before your workout would be tea. Chat, just drink tea. Just drink tea with honey, hot honey, preferably with Carolina Reaper powder and some calamansi, And dude, I fucking started sweating like bullets. If you're trying to work a sweat, you can go for that. My lips are like slightly burning right now with the Carolina Reapers, right? Like, it feels so good. I don't know what morning is to me, gang, other than when I wake up. Oh, don't worry, Lando. When you come to the Philippines, I'll make sure you have the best morning breakfast ever, complete with Carolina Reapers in your meals. Like every single waking day of your life in the Philippines, I'll be spiking everything with Carolina Reapers for you. Yeah, oh, you want some cold spring water? Here, have some Carolina Reapers with it. Now it's fire and ice. Anyways, chat, let's continue the story.
I'm severely limited in my data access authorization at the moment.
Dandelion remains focused on her pruning, trimming away excess branch with garden shears without turning her head.
フランクフルト事件のデータセンターの絵とかしてください。
How much shoe is Carol Reaper again? It's 1.6 mil to 2.2 mil. 1.6 million to 2.2 million. Probably it usually probably like rests around the 1.6 million part. If you get lucky, probably 1.8. But unless you're growing it from somewhere that's like super good. Hey Lando, if you want, you can bring me the Purgatory if you want. And we can try it out together. With the other Dragonlings if they meet me at the convention, right? If they... Hey, my dear Dragonlings, if you're going to Cosmatsu this year, Lando's coming, right? I'll try. I don't know if I can take it on a plane. Hopefully you can. Just bring one piece. Like, just like tell them that. Try to like ask how to bring one of those. I know it's liquid, but it's just hot sauce, right? Like, ask them if it's allowed. If there's like a special compartment for it or whatever. And then the Dragonlings can have, like, I don't know, we can like find something, right? Like, we go to Potato Corner and we all dip a freaking fry in the freaking hot sauce. Have you seen Vector? Which Vector are we talking about? Are we talking about the Vector from Despicable Me? Are we talking about Vector from Girls Frontline 2? Have you seen Vector? Yeah, I've seen Vector from GFL2. Yeah, I've seen her.
Please, Lady Dandelion, provide me with enough clearance to access all available data behind the Frankfurt incident.
今回の件について
She's a
情報を
badass.
精査して調査
I will
活動に
personally
参加
carry
した
out
ことになります
analysis on intel related to the Lviv incident and involve myself in all phases of the investigation.
Yeah, she is a badass. Do you just mean it as she is a badass because she is a badass, or is she a badass because she looks like a freaking tomboy boy? Because yeah, I can like see that. Yeah, she does look like a badass. Or are you just implying that she's very badass because she looks like a tomboy? Why not both? Because there's like a clear difference with like saying you like someone first, like because they look cool, right? Like, and like there's like a clear difference between like there's like a bias that I like tomboy, so I like this character kind of vibe. So like I don't like for example, I don't like Boy Mastina's personality that much. I find it cute, but at the same time Not really that much of like I like it kind of thing. But I like her vibe because she looks very what do you call it? Looks like a freaky unit. She moves cool. She's very cold most of the time when I see AK-15. But if I'm going to choose personality wise between AK-15 and AK-12, I'd always choose AK-12. I actually prefer AK-12 over AK-15. I'm actually waiting for her so much. Anyways, let's continue. But yeah, Vector does look cool. She pretty much covered. I miss my wife IDW. Let me see her again. Dude, it's actually insane when I look at characters in GFL because they all you can like really see that the characters don't look quite similar in art style. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by they don't look similar in art style when I talk about girls in GFL1? You understand where I'm getting at here? Like when you play Honkai Star Rail or something, right? Look, you could look at everyone there and you'll know that oh, that's a Honkai character. They got different. Well, that also applies in a lot of games. They have different artists, but they keep in theme. So like if you look at um how what do you call it? IDW looks like compared to like the girls of Team Defy. She looks like she's from a different game. If you tell me Team Defy is from GFL, how about this character? Where is this from? Like it's like if you take away all their guns and they put there like yo, where's this character come? Where did this character come from? Right? Just like if you look at IDW and then you compare it to what's her name? M870 as well. The fucking vibe is totally different from each other. I think that also applies to like a lot of gacha games that like they're just drawn, right? They're not 3D. If they're 3D, they're a little bit more stingy or like not stingy. They're a lot more they try to keep it within theme more than the others, right? Like you look at every Honkai character, you know it's a Honkai character. Kind of vibe. Both and she is a pyromania. Oh, you like fire? Is that it? I don't like playing with fire. I don't really like playing with fire that much, but like when I was a kid, so I don't like playing with fire. I don't like I don't like it when people play with fire. I'm okay if it's held by professionals. Molotovs are like cool and all. I tried doing it once, didn't work because we were dumb and our alcohol was like 80%, 60% beer. Your gacha games don't even reach out to popular artists anymore. Oh, it's just done in house. FGO and GFL1 are vastly different amongst in their games. That is also true with Arknights, right? You see an Arknights character, they don't all look the same. But you do know that they're trying to like reach a certain vibe. But you do realize that they're like made by different artists. Now you go to Honkai Star Rail, for example. You see a character, and they all look like they're done by the same artist. That's how it feels like. The boundary between reality and unreality is often blurred. Dude, why can't they have a freaking English voice actor for like GFL, bro? Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask for them to give English BAs for GFL2?
Humanity's ability to bury the truth may well surpass your capacity for deduction.
Blue mommy, are you talking about Helen? Dandelion trims off a final fourth branch before setting down her shears. He turns to Helly.
Go forth, Helly. Witness the truth that they have meticulously prepared for you. Just remember, the choices that they offer you are but some of many. I shall faithfully heed your teachings, Lady Dandelion. Helly blows lightly and turns to leave the garden. This same moment, a vast flood of data surges into her core. She stands in silence as the torrent of information is rapidly deconstructed, categorized, and recognized within her level. Dandelion slowly turns around once Helly's silhouette vanishes at the edge of the garden. Her gaze falls on the branches that she had trimmed earlier. A small pure white flower blooms quietly on the branches, having escaped Dandelion's shears by sheer luck. Dandelion gracefully picks the small flower from the branches. She rolls its slender stem between her fingertips, twirling it leisurely before her eyes, as if she were savoring some kind of ludicrous art. A soft laugh ripples through the garden. How interesting. The ignorant are ever eager to search for an unknown truth to fulfill the chasm of unease in their hearts. Dandelion frees the pure white flower from her fingertips, allowing it to float down to the ground. Luda? What do you mean, Luda? Oopsies. I feel like I accidentally closed something, but I don't know what I closed. Ah, ludicrous. Gotcha. I'll be honest, like, I can't believe this, right? Usually when I voice characters, I'm always excited. But they introduced so many fucking characters in chapter 1 that I just like lost interest. Like it fucking killed my vibe and I fucking got bored of GFL all of a sudden. Dude, I can't believe it fucking killed my hype at the first fucking 10 minutes into the fucking story. Everybody gangsta till 15 characters hit the scene. Because like I enjoy giving emotions a lot of like personality to the characters when I voice them, but like if you're gonna hit me with 15 characters, how am I gonna fucking interact with myself while I try to read everyone's fucking emotion at the same time? Like let's compare this to like the one from like the UMP sisters. 90% of the time it's just them three. Then you hit me with this, like, dude, remember when it started? It was Leva, Shukikan, and Kalina, and you know, it's just like a few, right? The very start is just 4 or 5 characters. This one just introduced us to 11 characters at the very first part of the freaking chapter 1, bro. The acrid smell of smoke hangs heavy over the temporary base. Well, how do I read this? Baltilda? Baltilda despises this very scent, which often came bundled with conflict in the past. And for the doll community, this scent often signifies a great danger which has already arrived before them.
although they just managed to repel an assault from their enemy. There is none shred of joy within the temporary base, while Hilda frowns as she repairs Suomi's heavily damaged frame.
組対次の戦闘に耐えられますか？
What do you think? Do you still participate in the next battle?
Suomi asked her gingerly. The enemy had managed to surround Suomi in the battle prior, although she did manage to break out of the encirclement. With Dushevnaya's help. What the fuck is that name? VTuber collab where you and each of them gets characters picked out who reads what. You know, that would be amazing. But at the same time, I think it needs to be something. It would be a lot more fun if it's something that's like a co-op multiplayer game. Like for example, right? It's an MMORPG. And you're a full freaking party, and you get to like voice every single character in the game, right? Like, and you just take dibs on who you want to voice. I think that would be fun. Like, I don't know how it would work if you're just one person is just playing the story and everyone's just streaming one screen. Like if it's just like a normal RPG, it's like feels weird. You can't even do that in Baldur's Gate because every character is voiced in Baldur's Gate. What do you want to voice there? The trees? Even though you get like speak to animals and even the fucking chipmunks speak, bro. The enemy had managed to surround Suomi. I thought player character isn't voiced. When you speak as your character, you don't speak, but the narrator speaks for you. So technically, you don't really need to speak, but you can like say something if you want. The enemy had managed to surround Suomi in the battle prior, although she did manage to break out of the encirclement with Dushevnaya's help. Her frame still sustained severe damage. Matilda stands up and shakes her head at Suomi.
応急修理はしましたが、今は撤退するべきです。
I'm done with the emerg- I'm done with the emergency repairs. But I still... Chat, what do you think her voice would be? I'm done with the emergency repairs. I still think that we should retreat. Oh my god, I don't have the energy for this now. And retreat? Now? We're about to run out of supplies. He and the Dushevnaya will be completely destroyed if we keep fighting. Mera from MGS4. Thank you for like giving me a character from a game franchise I never played. Apparently she's from MGS4 chat. But Big Sis has already, you know, when I ask you like, yo, she probably sounds like Scottish, right? Or something. Gives me a fucking character. Like, I don't know this character, let me give you another character you probably don't know. But Big Sis has already led everyone else to retreat into the thermal power plant. We have to hold the line here. We want to stop the enemy from advancing through our perimeter. Enemy left traces of their movements in various directions near our perimeter, as if they were looking for something. If we retreat, the enemy will encroach on our positions and endanger the thermal power plant. Our friends inside have been giving their all for the future of our community. We have to do the same.
can flank the enemy with
チルダさんの作った
Bishop Naya. You can help us bridge the manpower gap with your makeshift contraptions, Bathilda.
勇者たる者命を賭して国を守ってみせよう
As Bishop Naya. Wow, she's cute! And a scale of 1 to 10, how breedable is she, chat?
The heroic guardians of the land shan't fear, and any wretched near-duel. Near-duel?
賢明な判断とは言えませんね
I don't think that'd be smart.
攻撃を受けてから
They've been gaining on us for a few days now.
敵がその
If their objective is the thermal power plant, holding our current position doesn't achieve anything.
それに
Besides, your frame is too battered to survive another battle, Swami.
潮だ
You
け
must return to the community right away.
せめて
Can we just hold the line a little longer?
みんな私たちの帰りを待って
The whole community is waiting for us to return, Swami. Swami looks to Bathilda with an expression bordering on pleading.
指揮官に応
I
援
have
を
already sent a distress message to the commander.
敵を撃退
We're
でき
gonna
ます
get to rout the enemy once she arrives to help us. Bathilda's frown deepens when she hears the order of Swami's reinforcements.
本当に
Will that commander of yours really come to help us? Her distrust is palpable.
今の私たち
Helping the dog community out of this won't benefit anyone who tries. It'll only invite trouble.
賞金
I don't believe that a human would go out this
そんな要請に
out
応えるわけが
of their way to help us. It's because the dolls send them a distress message. Especially bounty hunters who prioritize profit overall.
いいえ
She's different. The commander will never ignore a call for help. Swami's serious rebuttal makes Bathilda fall silent for a moment.
あなたが
I'm not going to let my guard down just because you trust her, Swami. We've been backstabbed by a bounty hunter once. Letting them in just to help us fight these sods off is a risk we can't take.
バチルダさん
Understand your concerns, Bathilda, but you'll definitely trust the commanders when you spend time with
それ
her.
は変わると思います
Besides, I think we are all at our limits. If we want to hold on to this temporary base, the commander is our only hope. Boom! The shell crack of gunfire and artillery shatters the piece before Suomi can finish. They've realized that we're too weak to hold this position. They're starting a general offensive. That's sooner than we thought. You have to come up with a strategy before they surround us.
塔に登り我
The hero shall cast thy gaze from high tower and deliver fate's judgment from above. Got it. I'll cover you while you snipe.
無茶だ
And she's fucking larping.
から交代するべきです
Don't Swami. You won't be able to hold them off in that condition. We're better off doing a fighting retreat with the help of the base's cover. But according to the commander's reply, she should be arriving shortly. Is there really no way for us to delay the retreat? We keep retreating.
勝ってます
I know what you mean, but... Lily grits her teeth, conflicted. Hold the line and wait for the commander, whom Suomi trusts, or abandon the position, break out of encirclement and retreat. Just as Bathilda is about to make the decision. Beep beep beep! A new yet familiar signals source slices through the battlefield like a peerless blade carving through the raging inferno that was poised for us to swallow them, okay? Lily's brown unfurrows somewhat when she finally recognizes the icon, the new signal. Beside her stands Suomi. His face is already lit up by a radiant smile stemming from the heart. I love raccoon girls. Hi, Gabe! Welcome. I just missed Carlia. He was here earlier. Hi, Bob. Ah, shit, bro. It's coming full circle. It's coming full circle, chat. Gabe is mixing up our names, right? Gabe called Carlia Reika. He called Vulpix Carlia, and then he called me Vulpix. We're playing rock, paper, scissors, right? And that's how it works. You know, like one beats the other beats the other. Bishop Naya, this is great. It's the commander's backup.
Always believe the commander. Have we given Gabe a shout out? Thank you so much. Well, no, you're the scissors. Thank you. I can guarantee that I am the scissors. So, Gabe, how would you say thank you for the shout out, sweetie? Would it be like, thank you for the shout out, sweetie? Or would you be like, oh, thank you for the shout out, sweetie?
I always believed the commander would help us. Reorganize and regroup. We need to hold out a little longer.
The hero who'll turn the tide has arrived. Yeah, what is your actual lore? I'm actually quite curious. Aside from being a raccoon fucker, what is your lore? Rex, Suomi, and Dushev Naya. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Okay. Will I be real here? I don't even need to do anything. The fucking Mechty over there is gonna slime them when they spawn later. You watch the shit, right? Like, just watch Mechty fucking kill them. Boom, boom. Me, substitute streamer, PMC who's disposable like a Helldiver but refused to die. Dude, he's like the fucking boy who's like got bullied a lot in like the story, right? It's like a PMC who's gotten thrown and like betrayed by multiple contractors or like the people who hired him over and over. He refused to die and lives out of spite and found a new profound love and like purpose to living just because he saw a fucking raccoon VTuber. It's like he's sworn he's filthy into promoting raccoon VTubers ever since. As the final what if I read that mangi? Mangi? The final mangi. Security drone plummets to the ground as a pile of burning scrap Suomi practically bursts out from the temporary base, practically raving as she leads her companions to board the Black Hawk helicopter fetching them. The Black Hawk touches down smoothly on the Elmo's helipad. It's downwashed, accompanied by a mighty roar. They're like trashed by the company I worked with, but always find a reason to be used. The story is based how shotguns are always find its way in the military despite how obsolete they claim shotguns are in war zones. Shotguns are useful, probably when like the enemies are very close up. The door slides open. Suomi sees the commander, waiting for her. The helicopter outwash. Standing next to her is Mei Ling, toolbox in hand, a hint of anxiety on her face. But, CQB!
Thank you for helping us, Commander. I knew you'd come.
Oh, I'm coming! A distress signal from Suomi is a signal that the Elmo answers, no matter where we are. Mailing hurries over with the toolbox as the conversation proceeds.
Suomi! Miss Mei Ling!
Shotguns being a close-range weapon is a video game myth. That is true. I was told that shotguns actually like has a pretty long range. But at the same time, I think it's mostly effective once it's just like around mid range, right? Like unlike probably other firearms, right? That's the only reason that they're saying that is probably like, you're like freaking running before 300 meters or 500 meters. People already shooting you with their rifles with a fucking scope. Good luck hitting them properly with a shotgun, right? But like I believe that shotgun is still powerful. Less than 100 meters or within 100 to 200 meters, you probably can shoot them properly. It's just the deviation with how the pellet like freaking expands that makes it too RNG to be reliable when you're doing war. But like if you're fighting inside a enclosed space, I think that's like very lethal. We're using bird shots in that war, no, not buck, so the enemies would be feeling it. What's a bird shots? I finally got my YouTube verified. I can now post my videos and edit there. Nice. Welcome back, Oni Bara. As Min Ling examines Suomi, a dog dressed in a mechanic suit appears from behind her and walks up to me. Thanks. You guys didn't show up in time. You might have needed to abandon this area, and Suomi would have been in worse condition. But where was I? But they refused to die despite how they want to throw shotguns out of service. Shotgun took a secondary role because apparently they can open doors well as good at taking care of drones. Oh, I mean, I can imagine, right? Like it spreads, it shoots. Instead of like shooting one ammo and like wasting a lot, you probably just shoot in one trajectory and like hopefully some of those pellets would hit it and like just destroy it, right? All I'm hearing is heavy machine gun but shotgun. Sorry for that for the lore dump. Stop apologizing, Gabe. I literally asked you to share your lore, brah. Me, please share lore. I'm sorry for sharing my lore, guys. It's my fault. Ask friend. Share your lore. Oh, why did you share? How could you, shotgun game? Stop, shotgun game, stop. Can't find a TLDR for that. That's okay. Yeah, we need to like give him a sorry counter. It's gonna be like the Super Junior song, right, guys? Sorry. That's such an old song. It's nothing. We made it because you guys were willing to trust us. Dalu's name I do not know. Gives me a curt nod, saying that Suomi steps in to introduce her to me. Sorry for party rocking, that's crazy. Let me read that. Birdshot is a shotgun shell with a lot of pellets in it. They were meant for birds because of its widespread area. On a human, it hurts like hell. The way they were used. There's a buck that have larger pellet size but less of them in a shell, but meant for larger targets. And slug rounds, you want it gone, I see.
She's the one who fixes our frames after battle.
I'm just a civvy doll. That's all I can do. Chad, what is a civvy? What is a civvy? Does it mean civilian? Okay. I never thought that Bathilda is a civilian, right? Like, but she looks like a fucking mechanic. Like, you could tell me that she's a mechanic and I'd believe it. Or like she's a coal miner or something with the way that she's dressed. You don't, dude. When was the last time you've seen someone with a full freaking like this type of like clothing, like a fucking sports bra on top of it? Dude, she looks like she works at a forge. And that scratch that. I just realized that it's a sweater. You know, like I don't know. Maybe she technically a civvy. So when are you not a civvy, bro? As a Tidal, how when are you not counted as a civvy? My bad, fam. I actually started lumping the thought of civilian as someone who's unemployed. So you're only not a civilian if you're in the military. So that's it. If you're not in the military, you're a civilian. I see. So I guess civvy is a military term, huh? I see. I'm just surprised because like I remember in our school, right? Whenever it's Friday, they tell us you can wear civilian clothing. And like, why don't you just call it casual? Why is it like fucking civilian? So just like think it's like more of like a civil is just more like a normal everyday person, right? Just like it's just that, right? Like I don't know what's the different property.
そんなことはない。ここまで持ちこたえられたのはあなたたち一人一人が頑張ったからよ。
Do you think you'd get in trouble for school if they tell you they say right like you can like wear any clothing that you want as long as it's not revealing. But what if you go in full freaking military gear and then you just bring instead of bring your normal bag, you bring a gun bag in school. Like inside it's nothing, right? It's just normal, but like it's designed to like carry stuff like firearms, and so you bring it to school. Do you think you get apprehended by your school for like scaring other students with the way that you're clothed like that, or do you think it's gonna be okay? That was live in America. Tough titty. I don't live in America, but at the same time, I'm no longer in school, so I can't do that if I wanted to.
状況はあなたたちの通信を聞いて理解した。重大な損失はない？
You remember like how they're just like going off back then in the news, or like people just getting so how do I say this? Even if you have like a gun that looks plastic, right? Like if you bring a gun prop to a cosplay convention, if you bring a gun prop to a cosplay convention, you actually get slimed. Well, not really slimed, right? But they actually like ban you or like they actually like you get in trouble. Like, bro, this is my cosplay. Imagine you go in cosplay as a character from Metal Slug and they tell you, yeah, tough titty Tarma, you gotta give me your fucking pistol. Dude, imagine you roleplay as a Left 4 Dead 2 character, but you're not allowed to bring weapons. So you just buy an elongated cat, right? It's like, what is that? Oh, this is my assault rifle, but it's a mod, you know? It's a cat gun mod. Wait, why haven't we seen any of those? Do you think there's like Dead Left 4 Dead 2 cosplayers or just Left 4 Dead cosplayers, right? Who just brings random props and they say, "What is that? That's my gun. That's not a fucking gun, bro. What the fuck are you on about?" It's like, yo, have you not seen the mods? You got too many incidents here for people to be bringing fake weapons anymore. That's so sad, Lando. That is so sad. To be fair, people sometimes can just make real guns look like toy guns. Let me tell you something, Excalibur. You know why a lot of people why it's like so freaking fishy in the PH scenes when they were planting guns on civies during the drug war? Do you know what's fucking funny that they're doing that? It's because, dude, they're not gonna be buying your freaking pistols. They're not gonna be buying your fucking outdated revolvers. They want to like get firearms. So they literally have the thing called the like I forgot what it's called, but it's the turbo gun. It's made of plastic pipes. I think it's a one-time use or something, but it's made of pipes. They make their own freaking weapon if they wanted to. And then you don't get like fucking tracked because like there's no serial number or whatever. You just like fire it. Slam fires, I don't know what that means, but like it's literally just like it shoots out. You can shoot it with a bullet. I don't know how many times you can do it with it, but it's made of pipes. Sometimes plastic, sometimes maybe they can do it in metal, but I know that it's made of plastic. It's an improvised gun, you know, like a DIY like a DIY explosive or something, but it's like a gun instead. Dude, let me just say this. I think the creation of CAPTCHA has been one of the most ass things that they have ever done to the internet. I think it's so fucking ass that they kept doing it. Slamming robbers. Dude, like, dude, it's actually crazy. Because you actually see him sometimes. They don't really need to conceal a fucking pipe, right? So sometimes you're just walking and you just like so happen to like see a gang war. Like not like fucking mafia war kind of thing, but more of like the kind of gang war that I'm talking about is like the type of gang war where they just like people from the slums just like started like fucking fighting each other, right? There are like moments like that and they just go to one place, they like meet up and stuff like that. Dude, it's fucking insane. What is happening? Why is the automod why does this automod keep doing this, bro? It's never nothing, champ. Stop using champ, dude. I'm like keeps on like doing this. Probably because chump is used as an insult. Nice try, chump. Or maybe it's like, bro, you're a one pump chump, aren't you? Huh? Sticky doodle ass, that fucking sucks, bro. But yeah, there are like a lot of like improvised guns. You know, like this is like what I'm saying, right? Like if someone wants to do something, they will find a way, chat. They will find a way. That's how innovation happens. If you prevent someone from getting something that they want or they need, they will find a way to make it for themselves, to make it work out. Hard to breathe. Anyways, let's continue.
すぐに防御体制を整えたので
We can make M1911 out of
ましたが
train
誰
rails.
も犠牲
We've
にな
been
っていませ
fighting
ん
oppression so long. We just honed skills to make weapons out of scraps. You know, like people are like, dude, how do you make weapon out of scraps? Probably they think like, ah, bro, like games that like use scraps to make weapons so unrealistic. You need something more than that, bro. Check again. Look at the Philippines. Look at something else. Oh, I'm a raccoon. You just like gather stuff from the trash, make your own firearms. We began our defenses of the base as soon as we could. Commander, our frames have also seen damage, but not a single companion was lost. I nod. Looks like we managed to help them before they sustained any losses. Holy shit, they're so fucking goaded for that.
でも変ね
There's something I really don't get,
な
however.
ぜあなたた
Why
ち
did
マ
Mang
グニセキュリティに
security
狙われて
target
る
you
の
guys?
マグニセキュリティ
Mangi security?
私たちを
You mean the force that attacked us?
え
Hey,
え
they're a group of
手
rather formidable mercenaries.
前に
Crossed swords with them before.
雇い主
They're
は
usually
強力な存在
employed by some, usually
目的もなく
employers.
イエローエリアに現れるとは
Unusual employers. I don't think they were sweeping the Yale zone without a purpose.
これまでの経緯を教えてくれ
Can you tell me how you guys encountered them?
最初にあの人たち
We found them near one of the doll community's scouting spots a few days back.
何かを
They seem to be searching for something, always delving the wilds near our community while wiping out everything in their path. At first, Big Sis tried to make contact by sending someone over. But not only did they refuse to communicate, they responded by launching an attack at us. We never found out what their actual objectives were. Oh, they showed no mercy. Felt like they wanted to purge the entire region. Big Sis was worried about the Tau community getting discovered if the enemy kept advancing, so she led others on a retreat into the thermal power plant. Our squads were left to hold the perimeter. To my knowledge, this region is known to be rather inhospitable, which is why it remained uninhabited. I wouldn't have believed that they would venture here. Suomi didn't send me the coordinates showing me exactly what. What are they even looking for in a desolate region such as this? I have no idea either. I hope they're not looking for the thermal power plant. Thermal power plant? Is that the one you mentioned before? It's an abandoned thermal power plant. We were... Hilda gives Suomi a tug. Shake her head. To that, Suomi beams at her a soft smile. It's alright, relax, Matilda. You, Lee, and the commander are worthy of our trust. We've only mapped out a part of the periphery so far. According to Litara, agricultural experiments used to be conducted here. However, the researchers seem to have abandoned the power plant after failing the experiments. The creepy doll we met was probably its final remaining guardian. An experimental farm? That does sound suspicious. If that is indeed related to the power plant and the lab, I can understand why Mangi Security would have their eye on it. Suomi, Do you recall finding anything Paradise related when you first explored the plant's underground levels with the others?
でも
Huh?
スは確か
Paradise is still around? I thought you totally destroyed them a decade ago.
ええ
Yeah, that's what I thought. But we found signs of their activity not long ago. They're still active in the yellow zones, just in secret. They even reach into Lviv and cause a catastrophe there.
そんな
No way.
それじゃ指揮官はこの
Then,
発電所が
Commander, do you suspect a link between the thermal power plant and Paradise?
そうです
The
ね
thing is, we didn't find any Paradise-related intel when we were last explored it.
それに
Besides, humans are hardly ever seen near the Dawn community.
本当に
Commander, if a Paradise base really did exist within the thermal power plant, it's remained inactive for a very long time now.
そう
is that so? I think back to the time I visited Orphalion's research base. Costs were not exactly in abundance there. Maybe it really is a coincidence. A sudden calm ringtone interrupts my train of thought.
Ah, Big Sis is calling.
お前のメッセージを受信した無事か
Swami, are you alright? I received your message. Is everyone okay?
指揮官が駆けつけてくれたおかげ
Yeah, we managed to repel Maggie security squad thanks to the commander's
で
reinforcements.
今にいます
We're having a bit of an R&R on the ammo now.
そうか
Ah, that's good. It ended well. Good. The caller paused for a moment right before we hear a flurry of discordant noises. Discord mention mixed with some muffled murmuring. Calm down. You have to keep yourself calm, Ulrid. You represent the adult community, so act how a leader should. Oh my god, we're also voicing Ulrid.
お姉様
Big Sis?
Okay. Somi, do you mind passing the call to the commander? Somi nods and passes the terminal to me. A distinctive dashing doll appears on the screen before me.
いや指揮官
See ya, see ya! Hello, Commander. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
私が
I'm Ulrid, the leader of the doll community.
どうも
Hello, you must be Somi's sister,
あなた
right?
がスワミの言う
She mentions it quite often.
そうか私にはよくあなたのことを話していた
Did you roll for the new melee girl? Which one? Feitusa? Is her name Feitusa? I can't remember. Is she melee? I think she is. I think she does use a sword. I did not. I'm rolling for Alva. The doll on the other side of the comm scratches her head as she laughs nervously, but quickly withdraws her hands and stops and stands up straight. As if she realized something. I'm trying to pull for a AN94. I wanted to talk about how Suomi once received her assistance, which enabled her to bring back valuable supplies for the doll community.
今回あなたに
This time too, it was Suomi's idea to ask for your help.
私たちは外
Frankly speaking, the doll community rarely communicates with anyone from the outside, so I didn't pin much hope on your assistance initially.
していなかっただが今
But you did help us fight off the formidable group just now.
コミュニティを
For that, I must express my thanks to you on behalf of my community. The doll blows slightly to the screen, flashing a grin so broad it was borderline theatrical.
気にしないで
Don't be a stranger. Swami is a companion of ours too, so we're glad to help.
当然よ
Of course, you've helped us a lot. The laughing doll pauses and looks at me with an expression more hesitant than before. Is it just me, or does she seem kind of nervous?
え
Oh, what's wrong, Chief Ulren?
コミュニティについて
If there's
相談
something you
なら
need
乗るけ
help
ど
with in regard of to the doll committee, feel free to let me know. Was I really that easy to read? Doll pulls her hair nervously. See that Suomi steps in to offer her some reassurance.
安心して てください。
Big sis, it's okay. The commander is a good
何
lady.
でも言ってください。
There's no need to hold back, so feel free to tell her what the community needs. Alright. I'll just come out and say it since you put it like that. To be honest, our frames have been worn down over the past few battles. We're always been short on supplies to maintain our frames. So right now, we're so low that it's hard to keep us running normally. We have some funds stored up here, so I hope we can use that to buy some maintenance-related parts from Elmo. I'm wondering if... Alright, our friends in the dock really need those supplies.
お願いします。
Please help us, Commander.
Swami's still under repair and maintenance looks up at me. Yelling regards Swami's damaged frame, then shakes her head with heartache plastered across her face.
部品だけじゃ
Parts aren't the only things you need, I
30
believe.
代の方も
The other dolls is her side from Suomi have sustained substantial damage too. So extensive repairs are in order. I can't
前に賞金ハンター
Just a bother hunter in the yellow zone. Ready for into the trapped ones. A very voice cuts through the air. Matilda steps before Mei-Ling, blocking her from the dolls behind her. In fact, she seems intent on pulling Suomi back to her side.
メイリーさんの技術は確かです。
Matilda, we can trust Mei-Ling.
しません。
She's highly skilled in repairs. She won't harm us.
私が保証し
I
ます。
give you my word, Matilda. Please listen. Matilda falls silent. She looks over her battered companions behind her, then snaps her head back at Mei-Ling. Finally, she clenches her fist before giving Mei-Ling a deep bow.
こんな状
I
況
know
です
that in our current circumstances, this choice isn't mine to make. Can't restore my companions with my strength alone. Understand the risk and the hard work required in this repair, so please accept the trust that I will place in you.
私たちを助けてください
This unexpected gesture startles Mei-Ling. She waves her hand in a flurry as a bashful smile spreads across her face.
No need to be so formal. It's no big deal.
全力を尽くし
I'll
ます。
do my best to help everyone.
何かあったら遠慮なく
If there's any trouble, let Mei-Ling and me know.
力にな
We'll
る
do our best to help you all.
Really? Thank you so much.
The doll nods at me. Finally, she seems to relax, producing a bright smile that feels much more natural than before. The doll community never forgets a favor. Your assistance will be repaid in the future. With that, Ulrid turns to Suomi again. Suomi, once you, Matilda, and Dushavnaya are done with the temporary R&R, turn quickly with the supplies and assist the other dolls in their frame repairs.
Got
わ
it.
かりました。
We'll be back ASAP.
The call ends. Suomi seems to have finally remembered something, because she points out to a familiar-looking doll that stands behind Matilda.
そうだ。指揮官。
By the way, Commander, Dushamnaya, KSVK is here too.
覚えて
Do you remember?
Shania has remained silent throughout the earlier discussion, but once she hears Suomi mentioning her, she strikes a pose, as though she just saw a hero descend from the heavens.
天より落ちし、聖人のごとくであった。
Like a star falling into the earthly realm, she decisively dispelled all darkness.
英雄よ。
Oh hero, thy
何
name.
の名は。
Thy name is
デュシェーブヌイ
Shamnia.
I cautiously call her name. Dushavnaya looks at me, stunned. Tears slowly begin to well up in her eyes. Her body starts to tremble ever so slightly.
温かくて。
Such a warm and familiar sensation. You are you my commander?
しかし我の記
Yet
憶
the
は。
past memories are
他
a
の
misty
親子
haze.
だ。
The hero is not found.
Dushavnaya hammers her head with her fist in despondence. Suomi rushes over to hold her in reassurance.
すみません。
Sorry, Commander. Do you recall what I mentioned before? Shania's neural cloud was already damaged when she arrived in the dog community. She lost a part of her memories.
でも
We
私
didn't have the materials or the expertise to repair her neural cloud, so we couldn't manage to fix her.
ええ
Yeah, I remember that. I've been trying to find an opportunity to solve that as well. Since the Shemnaya happens to be here now, Mei-Ling, can you try to fix her neural cloud? Neural cloud repairs aren't really my area of expertise. But I can try to use the Elmo's instruments to, first and foremost, assess and map the damage to the Shemnaya's neural cloud. The misty haze tastes not the hero's stride. Please and thank you, venerable great hero. The Shemnaya sits quietly, opposite Mei-Ling as the former undergoes an examination. The strange thing is, her gaze does not rest on the instrument before her, nor the busy Mei-Ling. Instead, her eyes been fixed on me throughout the entire process. Kind of feels unnerving to be stared at like this. Shemnaya doesn't seem to be the least bit nervous. Looks like the commander really helps to divert her attention. Beep beep beep. The instruments before Mei-Ling beep to signal a completed examination. I tried to ignore the Shemnaya's gaze and look toward Mei-Ling. Commander, I've detected signs of a forced data wipe in the Shemnaya's level 2. There's more to this. Multiple segments of abnormal code are active. One appears to actively prevent her neural cloud from achieving normal function. I'll try to suspend that segment right now. Shemnaya suddenly begins to emit a system announcement in an emotionless tone, just as Mei-Ling was starting to carry out her actions. Data wipe start, coordinates reported. Huh? The segment had the worst impact on her neural cloud. It actually functions. Suspend the segment and another automatically starts running. Why is this happening? I still need to verify the operating logic of that code segment. Shania's condition had always made it difficult to back her up, even back in the doll community. It would be a disaster for neural record get totally wiped. Or stop the process physically. Oh no, it's too late! The code has already finished running! Someone had planted tracking code into Shemnaya's level 2. It automatically uploads her current coordinates whenever she engages in deep neural cloud processing. That's probably why she's unable to process the contents of her neural cloud to prevent her from accidentally uploading her current coordinates. Commander, for everyone's safety, we better relocate the ammo to prevent the enemy from finding what's in this region. What a familiar segment of code? Then the lion's voice comes from the diner gate beside me, her tone reminiscent of someone recalling an interesting event. Relax, Mei-Ling. Your curse of action was without fault. These child's coordinates are automatically sent to those who have command permissions over her whenever she processes her neural cloud. It appears that her neural data hasn't been synced to the cloud for a long time. That segment of code is simply a basic one used for transmission of coordinates, usually used in DOS dispatch on missions. It facilitates their retrieval by logistics personnel. This kind of approach is rather Griffin style. A way for me to describe something as pedantic and antiquated. Why would the Shemnaya's neural cloud have those segments of code? So many of us left Griffin back then. Indeed, most of the Griffin docs were sent to a variety of organizations. Oh hi! Let me tap into here. Hi wife, hi Ellie, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid, Ellie. Thank you, wife. I think there's gonna be a delay. Hi. Look, I have my baby right here. Isn't she just the cutest? Oh, look at that. I hope you had a fun stream life. Thank you again for the raid. Let me shrink again. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, I'm too big. Let me shrink a bit. Higher. They fast and took part of a headache from Ellie. Oh, Ellie has a headache? I hope you feel better soon, wife. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like, what do you call that thing? You make a Lano's giving Binky child labor. That's so mean. Minky's just a little baby. A little baby. Alright. Yeah, and one of my passive empathetic abilities is it's stealing pain from others. I hope you were able to steal the pain away then. Good luck with that. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. I haven't caught up with GFL lore. Is Suomi and Papasha rival or enemies? I don't think so. I don't think that they're enemies or whatever. But I'm not so sure. Because like I haven't really played GFL as much as you might think. In GFL1, they're rivals. Rivals for what exactly? Like how are they rivals back then? Oh man, that would be funny because Papasha is basically a Russian bootleg of Suomi. Oh, I see. That's what I'm saying, right? It's just gonna take a while. Binky Bot is kind of slow, right? But she does a job, right? You know, she's never doubt Binky Bot. Back then, such code was embedded within the neural cloud of certain Gryffindors to facilitate their retrieval. Looks like Dushevna is one of them. What on earth happened over... What on earth happened to her over the last decade? She no longer had memories when I found her again. I have absolutely no clue why she ended up wandering the Yellow Zones and how she left Griffin. Kinda slow from dropping her accidentally last night. That was your fault, Lana. Why'd you drop Binky? In any case, I'll go back up to Dushevna's Neural Cloud right now. We'll decide our next course of action after that. Truth be told, what comes after next is already known. And the lion, as if finding amusement and interest in whatever she just discovered. I've tracked down the destination of the sand coordinates. Their priority destination is Nangi Security. What? Nangi Security? Isn't it the group that attacked us? Dushevna's eyes widened at this revelation. Did our friends from the community get attacked because of me? No way! It's just a coincidence, right? Dushevna has been with us for a long time now. Nangi Security would have
come knocking way earlier. This was really Duchamne's fault.
What happened to the back of your thigh, Reika? The back of my thigh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? It's transferring to you and you're dealing with thigh pain. Man, that sucks. Wait, what? It's transferring to you and you're taking it back. Oh! Whoa! My thigh pain disappeared! Thank you for taking the pain away. Thank you.
The thing is, I usually do not remember the past.
This guy's legit.
Maybe I lost my old neural records because of Mangi security. Maybe I should have been destroyed by Mangi security, yet I escaped. That's why Mangi security kept tracking my coordinates till they found me here.
What happened to your thigh? It doesn't hurt anymore. Thank you so much. Right? It's like brand new. It's like someone chopped off my leg and transformed into something new. Hey, I won't allow you to talk about yourself like that. The frame that you inhabit now was painstakingly restored by Rosalind. Has nothing to do with Maggie security. Yeah, besides, the coordinates were only uploaded just now. Maggie security only knows where you are from this very moment. There's no way they set off to track you down a few days ago. Sounds like you need more water, but exercise too much. I was bored with it. Damn.
Then if it wasn't Maggie security, who's the one trying to track me down? Nah, that's the interesting part.
Dandelion pause for a dramatic effect.
Once they received your coordinates,
the data was relayed to an independent endpoint in a white zone.
Cough, cough.
Take a guess, who could that be? The conglomerate.
That's right.
Relaying it is completely unnecessary if Monkey Security actually wanted the coordinates themselves. Since they were sent to the white zone, it's highly likely that the powers behind Monkey Securities were her coordinates. Never expect the conglomerate's tendrils to reach behind Griffin too. The times have changed after all. Griffin was once a force to be reckoned with, but it became no more than a small PMC after its restructuring. Thus, like all of other NPCs, it's subject to NOFA's oversight, at least in name. And why does your hand shake so much? Chad, in a scale of 1 to 10, how should I respond to this? Should I respond extremely unhinged at 10 or very, very demure at 1? Whatever the case, we should pursue this lead. 7 to 8 in unhingedness, I say. Why is my hand shaking? It's because I jerk it daily! Yes, I am the ultimate gooner. I touch myself on a daily basis. Thank you for taking away my joker hand. 10? Because I was part of the VTuber orgy at Off-Kai. I'm just kidding. The truth behind Duchamne's predicament will definitely come to light. I'm a gunner than Gabe. Of course! I'm the master gunner. Alright then, why don't we ask that long unvisited old friend for some directions? I'm sure you know her, Commander. The manager of the new Griffin. New manager of Griffin?
まだヘリアンさんに連絡しないで。
Nuh-uh, she hasn't touched a raccoon girl. But Gabe, I can transform into a raccoon girl, so checkmate. Hold on, don't contact Hellion yet.
今の状態では
If I contact her now, my circumstances will cause her unnecessary trouble. What the fuck is Hellion? Oh. Touching yourself doesn't count. Yeah, Chat. Wouldn't it count if you touch yourself? What do you think, chat? Does it not count if you touch yourself? Like, by the end of it, you're if I can transform into a raccoon girl and I do, like, literally, that still counts, right? Yeah, so and if I slap myself in the face, I'd be slapping a girl, so I'd say that counts. Yeah, you see, checkmate, shotgun game. Well, technically, Gabe, I have a question, Gabe. Are you straight? Gabe, this is the ultimate question for you right now. Are you straight, Gabe? Yes. Have you jerked your peanuts? If your answer is yes, then I don't know, dude. A guy touching another guy's dick is kind of gay. Makes you gay then. Checkmate, shotgun game. Checkmate. Dude, the fucking tea, and ironically, it's actually helping me quite a lot. Like, holy, it's actually like melting. It's soothing my throat quite a lot. Let me drink some of this tea that I said I was like sipping for only 30 minutes, but now it's like here for like the past I don't know how long it's been, bro. Wait, before I do that, I need to shake it first. Mix, swirl, swirl. Mix, swirl. Stroking it. I'm doing the barista shake. Uh-oh. I'm escaping the jar. My logic is flawed. My logic is never flawed. Fuck! I spilled it all over my desk. My tea! Holy shit, this is a banger. This is actually so good. She's facing through the jar. Repeat, she's facing through the jar. She's breaching containment. Code Red K-Clad's anomalous entity has escaped. Yeah, that's me. I've escaped through the jar, chat. Can you believe it? So, like, my drink right now, chat, So I told you, right? Let me repeat what I have right now, so you guys have an idea of what I'm drinking. It is a mixture of tea. It's jasmine tea with some milk. With the milk, I have brown. Well, not really brown sugar. It's refined sugar. Well, it's the brownish sugar, but like not like brown sugar. And then it also has a hot honey, which is a mixture of Carolina Reaper and honey. And then it also has muscovado sugar. Plus, is it gay to say good boy to your male dog and you not complimenting another man? You're not complimenting another man. What? What do you mean? Also, thank you for the hydrate, son. Dead guy, son. Some dead guy. Can you remind me what you preferred being called? I kind of forgot already what you're called. Or what you prefer being called. Kind of mad with names. What do you mean? I haven't. Little corpse. Yeah, that's the one. Little corpse. Thank you for reminding me. What do you mean? I haven't showed a hint of homosexuality on my stream. Grrr. Sabi on grrr. Okay? Grrr. Fellas, is it gay to breathe the same oxygen as everyone else? Aren't you breathing in the same air that contains another man's dick? It kind of fucking reminds you of like, dude, is it gay to like swim in the same pool? Remember, chat, when you swim in a swimming pool, you kind of like, or like when you're in a body of water, you kind of like piss every time, chat. You piss. It's involuntary. It just happens every now and then. You like trickle it down every now and then without you noticing. So technically, while you're swimming, you're like enjoying everyone else's fucking piss in the pool. We should play Sea of Thieves or Phasmophobia together. It would be fun. I can fuck with Phasmophobia. I cannot do it with Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves has easy anti-cheat, if I recall. And easy anti-cheat bars me from like playing games with easy anti-cheat because it won't launch for me for some reason. That's why I never taken any collabs with Ellie outside of Phasmo so far. Because like the other one she wanted to play back then, Atlas Rise has easy anti-cheat. The other games I got invited in, easy anti-cheat. I can play Dead by Daylight, easy anti-cheat. That was said by the least straight human, not TIS, to exist. I see, I see. Let me drink my coffee now. I think it's cooled off a bit. Oh my god, it's so good! Dude, this is like the best tea I've ever had in my life. I know what I'm gonna do. When I get down, I'm gonna add one more teaspoon of sugar, add a teaspoon of vanilla extract, add more milk, shake it. Where's the tea from? I made it myself. So think of it as something creamy. It has milk, it has tea, it's sweet, and it's spicy. Yeah, homemade. Alright, you know what? Be right back real quick, chat. Give me a moment. Let me just refill this real quick. Let me also get something to like wipe my table with because like it's filled with a lot of like tea. BRB. I'll be gone in like for like 3 minutes minimum to 5, maybe less than 3, hopefully. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'm back with my water, with my tea. I need to just pour some water on this desk and clean up the tea that I spilt. So I don't want ants here. I'm gonna start crying if there are ants. So hi, that damn mess. Welcome. Take that hydrate as well. I can't believe Gabe is calling me Vulpix now. I'm a different person now, chat. I'm a changed woman. I have so many masks. I no longer know who I am. Change switching bladders faster than reloading. I wish that were the case. I wish I could like change bladders midstream. But at least I get to like refill my drink, right? Okay. So now I have something new. I added vanilla extract to this chat. How amazing do you think this drink would be? Oh my god, I'm spilling tea all over this shit again. Fuck my life, bro. Why are freaking water containers like this? It's like they just want me to take a swig every freaking time, bro. Woo! Chat! Freaking vanilla extract on tea in tea is amazing. Chad, it's a different level. It's actually super freaking good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. This is like the best tea I've ever had now. Better than the fucking milk teas that I buy outside. Because it's not overly sweet. It has the right amount of sweetness. It has a vanilla taste to it. It's creamy. Even though it's served hot, I can just imagine how good this is if it's like cold now. And then it has a kick of spice because it has Carolina Reaper powders in it. So if you don't like Carolina Reapers, you can probably like add a different type of chili pepper. Like probably you can toast some jalapenos if you want it not spicy at all. It's jalapeno, right? Like baby level spice. Just get a normal non what do you call it? Non freaking pickled jalapenos, like actual just jalapeno. Toast it, like turn it to powder. You can add it, and then there's also thank you for the butter you're doing, Miyumo. Vodka, yeah. And then the next level probably could be bird's eye chili. And then if you want something spicier than bird's eye chili or like labuyo. All right, I leave now. Okay, bye, Miyumo. Accomplish my purpose. What is that? What would be spicier than bird's eye chili? Actually, you could go for ghost pepper next. No, habanero, and then ghost pepper, and then at the last, right? Like for me, go for Carolina Reapers. You know what I wanted to try? Oh, holy shit! I think I know what this tastes like right now. Drop a cinnamon here and drop some star anise, and my tea right here would start, and some cloves. This tea right here that I have right here, 100% would start tasting like what do you call it? Chai, the Indian chai, the chai latte and stuff like those. Dude, it's super good. That's why it tastes familiar. I just didn't have anise. Dude, if I have anise, star anise at home and some cloves, dude, I could like make myself some chai. Anyways, let's get back to GFL. I've been stalling for way too much.
Oh my, I see what you mean. Looks like we'll have to contact our kind-hearted counselor if we want the info. But it did provide us a special encrypted comms channel for the purpose of after all.
ダメよ
We must
彼女
not,
にはもう得
with
意
our
ね
previous communications being what they are, I'm afraid I've already landed her in hot water. Beep! Dandelion deftly connects to the specially encrypted comms channel before I can stop her.
待って
Wait! An instinctive frown forms on my face as I suppress my discontent, troubled by Kalina's circumstances.
あまりにも無鉄砲
Dandelion, you're too reckless.
Oh, really sorry about that. Then I'll...
Leva's calm voice streams through the comms channel next moment, accompanied by the faint hum of interference. Heyo, you guys seem like you're doing pretty well. Dandelion feigns ignorance. I stare at her, speechless, and rub my throbbing temples. Throbbing!
からかうのはよし
With
て
the banner aside for now, how is Kalina doing? I'm sure it's obvious our dear counselor Kalina is currently under internal investigation if she had contact with a certain terrorist. All Nova-related communication records and documents have been confiscated. Don't worry, this is her first time encountering something like this. If you look into Nompa's records, you're still listed as the passionate bounty hunter, the only one who took the initiative to report evidence of Paradise colluding with the conglomerate. Yet, if we are talking about the conclusion of the URNC's top brass, the URNC top brass will draw from this. That remains unknown.
全て私の責任
Hopefully the URNC won't pin it all on me. Miss Callan will toast definitely stress that Commander isn't what the URNC paints her as. Just help you clear your name. Lena's spirited voice joins the call.
To make the commander take on blame for someone else? I'll never allow it. Don't worry too much, Commander. Miss Khan's movements may be restricted by now, but it's guaranteed that she won't come to harm. Lev and I have retreated for the moment, so the URNC won't be able to find us for now.
So feel free to ask away, Commander. What made you call us all of a sudden? Anything you need help with?
え
I do need help with something.
えイエロー
I met Dushivnaya in the Yellow Zone as in KSVK. She was supposed to remain in Griffin when I left back then.
でもなぜ
But apparently, some unknown matters had caused her to be cast out and lost most of her neural records.
彼女の記録を調べてくれる
Can you find me any records related to her? I think you know what I'm about to say, Commander. He disappeared at the Frankfurt incident. Griffin was forced to undergo restructuring soon after. Back then, Khalid thought of bringing some of the dolls with her to Nompa. But that complicated circumstances disallowed her from achieving what she wanted with her power alone. She was then given two choices: accept the provided arrangements or leave and find her own way forward.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that was a rumor that you sacrificed yourself in combat. It wasn't for Miss Callan and Leva insisting that you are definitely alive, I'd have gotten terribly upset for a long time.
Sorry. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, because of your death and subsequent restructuring of Griffin, there was a massive loss of data among the dolls back then. In fact, from what I know, Griffin even erased all the neural cloud backups to prevent their info from leaking. It'll be pretty difficult to find her old data, I'm afraid.
管理局でも
So even Nompa can find her old data? Nova has no direct intel on it, but I can try asking Hellion. Since I'm acting as an intermediary, you won't have to worry about causing her any trouble.
ありがとう。
Many thanks.
ルシエブヌイと
Wish you to inform me if anything about Dushevnias and Mangi security comes up. We'll get a swifter grasp on the situation if we utilize our insiders. Commander, I'm sure Kalin told you before. Niketa is still working at Mangi Security. Why don't we enlist her help? Why not? I'll set up a completely anonymous comms channel so that even if it gets compromised, no one can trace it back to any of us.
わかった。
Okay, I need Niketa
マグニが
to
ルシエ
change
ブヌイのメンタル
to
ログを
check if
保有
Mangi
して
Security has Dushevnaya's neural cloud backups. Dushevnaya, who had been quietly listening throughout the discussion, joins the conversation. Reika, Shirayuki! Hi, Tommy! Tommy! Hi! How freaking hot is your room right now, man? My room? How hot is my room? It's very hot here. Like, I'm guessing, let me check the temperature in my place right now. How do you know? At this time, at night? So it's nighttime, right? Right now, the current temperature is 31 degrees. It's 31 degrees right now at nighttime at 72% humidity. Let's go. Oh, you're taking it from me. You take it. Wow, I don't feel so hot anymore. Whoa! Chat, we're breaking through our limits because of that. Breaking, pew. Chat, look at this. We're smashing Binky's head onto the jar. Ping! We broke the jar! We're free! Wait, the humidifier is dying. Unstrip yourself now. Thank you for the posture check. Let us continue with this. Guys, wanna take some humidity, some of our humidity, 93% for us right now. Dude, that sounds so ass. I can just imagine how freaking painful it is. Ray went plus child endangerment ultra. Yeah, we smash it. Moray. That's a Moray. Actually, let me just see this real quick. I forgot what I was going to say, so I'll just not say it. Let me pour myself some water.
我の魂の奥底に刻まれた名だ。
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. DP12? The name that slipped from Dushevnaya's lips plunges the room into a brief silence. If my memory serves right, DP12 is also a doll who once belonged to Griffin. That's right, but now that you've mentioned it, I feel like we haven't heard much about what DP12 got up to all these years. Where did she go after Griffin got resurrected? Dushevnaya simply shakes her head helplessly. So the traveler asks, the Book of Fate is but a dearth of answers for the question it beholds. Looks like we have even more mysteries to solve. Got it. We will track down the intel regarding DP-12 alongside your efforts. I will not notify you immediately once the comms channel is established, Commander.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
Tololo, tololo!
She's still a sniper. Yeah, I think so. I mean, they wouldn't change, but they are, right? They're modeled after guns, so like, it would be weird, right? If like, would it be weird if they just like change it into something else? Like, you right there. You no longer a sniper. You are now a machine gun. Know what I mean? It's using a KSVK. What does a KSVK even look like? I see. KSVK is evolving just backwards. Cut down. They didn't need to do her that dirty. I wonder what happened to her. You see KSVK in GFL1, right? Like, I'm just looking at it right now. And damn, she looks like a fucking hottie. And then she just like, she just unadulted herself and became a child again. Doesn't even look like her old self. Much like a falling stone ripples a lake, repercussions from Lviv explosion continue to reverberate through the White Zone to this day. Various major factions endeavor to uncover the truth behind Lviv incident amidst a peculiar sense of discord. Discord mentioned! Investigations of intel pertaining the radiation of the conglomerate's lab personnel are performed by one quick succession. Welcome home, Lando! I hate it when my bolt action 50 cal turns into a machine gun. Literally just turns into a child. What is Lviv? Oh. Okay, so Lviv is an actual place. Never mind, you know. It's actually a Ukrainian, alright. Damn, I didn't know that. Anything can be a machine gun if it fires fast enough. True. Now a sense of tension now glooms over the once bustling White Zone streets. A variety of vehicles and equipment from various organizations zip through the streets on the daily, while radiation checks grow frequent and stringent. An invisible panic spreads through the top dogs of the Lviv White Zone, a phenomenon more suffocating and untreatable than any kind of radioactive dust. Meanwhile, the top floor offices of Tlazo Incorporated, a subsidiary under checked FABN, boil like a volcano about to erupt. Smack. Aye. That's a lot of paper. Berryfield slams a stack of files on the table. She leaves her desk, pacing back and forth upon the luxurious, expensive carpet beneath her feet. There's no trace of elegance and grace that she once showed. A smiling woman stands before her in stark contrast, watching the fury build up within Berryfield. with an utterly unfazed expression.
よろしくお願いしますベライフェル様
Cocoon! Pleased to make your acquaintance, Lady Berryfield. Cocoon bows slightly. Her voice is as smooth as silk. Yet no trace of respect can be found within.
ツィマーマン様に
As a representative of the FABN,
セシト
I shall provide you with any assistance you need from this day onward. This is all in accordance with Mr. Zimmerman's request. Assistance? Merrifield stops in her tracks abruptly. The volcano poised to her up finally reaches the point of no return. Her pent-up fury has found a target to lay waste to. You're offering your assistance now? What the hell happened with that explosion? Aren't you all done with processing the info yet?
各方面からの注目が集まっているゆえ
The major factions are all eyeing Lviv now, so more time for investigation is needed. Cocoon's tone remains apathetically calm in the face of the erupting volcano. Still speaking in a perfectly proper manner, she provides no stray strands for any opponent to grasp.
それに予想外の
Of
情報
course,
が
there
出て
have
くる
been
ので
some
さらに
unexpected
難航するものと
occurrences,
思われ
but
ます
they'd increase the difficulty of our investigations. Difficulty? Berryfield's voice sharpens with anger. We still don't have Chilving's whereabouts. Her lab made such a huge mess that the URNC government came knocking. It's going to implicate my Lazo. She must be found.
現場の状況
Judging
を
from the
生存の
circumstances
可能性は
at the
極め
scene
て
of the
低いです
incident, it's highly likely that she is already deceased. Huh. A sneer appears on Berryfield's face as a laugh escapes her lips. Her eyes flash with malevolent ruthlessness. The conglomerate's core personnel are probably really afraid that I'll implicate them. I'm not the only one who profited from this. The intel was shared among us all. So there's no reason for Tlazo to solely take the fall.
落ち着いてください
Man, there's no need to panic. Cocoon reassures Berryfield with her words, yet her eyes are without any trace of warmth.
まだ何も
Nothing is final yet. But at least,
私どもの
we
方
did
で
identify a suspect who might know everything that happened. We are currently pursuing them.
情報処理
As for intel processing, I believe that no one is better than me at that. At least with the Keck FABN. Cocoon slowly takes one step forward, taking herself closer to Berryfield. Her voice deepens.
チルロビグの実験室は
Chilovic's laboratory was indeed listed under the
ツィ
corporation's
マーマン
name.
様の命とあらば
But since Mr. Zimmerman sent me here to assist you, I would like to state that there's a way for you to define the nature of this incident.
味方によって
You can be the sponsor,
あなたは
or you can be the victim. An innocent victim who has suffered losses. Stop bouncing your leg. I'm not bouncing my leg. What do you mean? Are you hearing bouncing sounds?
ロレンはそんなにバカじゃない。
I can feel it. Huh. The Zartrists aren't that easy to fool. It is clear that Berryfield does not believe that what Cocoon just said. Having dealt with the URNC for a long time, she knew very well that the capabilities and intelligence of the one who sat across her from the chessboard.
ホワイトエリア
Labs in White Zones have always
厳格な
required a
審査を受ける
series
必要があ
of
る
stringent checks before they even get
知らぬ
approved.
存ぜぬは通らない
Kilovic's lab will always be listed under my name, no matter how hard I try to distance myself from it.
審査後に何
What
が
if
起きてもおかしく
They
ない
only
でしょう
were listed under your name at the time of application. The concerns of Cocoon's mouth curl into a smile. seemingly portraying her satisfaction at the state of the current conversation. The fatigue of bouncing your leg or rubbing your legs together. I'm not bouncing my legs or rubbing them together. At most, currently, one of my ankle is rested on one of my knees, and just like, shaking my foot. But I'm not like rubbing my legs. She ignores Bayfield's furious gaze and walks up to her desk at a leisurely pace. Then casually tidies up the messy pile of documents on the desk. A long time has passed since the laboratory's first workday. Perhaps a few unscrupulous individuals have made their way in since then. After all, Chilovic's laboratory is not the only laboratory listed under your name, right? Cocoon takes out 2 documents from the organized material and passes them to Bergfield. Are you confident that you can pin all the blame on Paradeus? Of course! That is Zimmerman's wish as well. However, you might just need a clearly visible enemy to pin it on, so subvert the existing organization. Bergfield understood what Cocoon meant. He stares at her, alert rising in her mind to mentally guard herself against this ruthless third-gen doll. In the end, she relents. Bergfield accepts the 2 documents from Cocoon, which bear information about Paradeus and the unknown NC fugitive. About this fugitive, how much info do we have on them? Worry not, for I will search and pursue all leads on your behalf. But before that can happen, I would like to request full intel access to everything pertaining to Chilovic's laboratory. Bergfield falls silent. She feels as if she were but a mere insect that had stepped into a spiderweb, meticulously woven by the third-gen doll standing before her. In the hesitation within her prey, Cocoon reminds Bergfield again in a soft voice. We do not have much time left before our guests from the URNC arrive. This sentence proves decisive, for even if a trap lays before her, Bergfield has no other option but to step into it. Fine, we'll go with the plan. Hydrate! Thank you! I'll have my people wipe all evidence from the labs. No lab within that no lab within that area shall bear any traces of links to any corporation under my name. Is that Mori Calliope? No, it's not! Because Mori Calliope's hair is a lot pinker and more like... Mori Calliope's hair is kind of like in between bubblegum and hot pink, right? Like it's a lot more colorful and vibrant. This one is a lot more faded. So take every document and material not bolted down, what cannot be removed from labs must be destroyed. Aside from that, I'll need some useful sacrificial pawns for when I need to wrap things up. Lustsphere's the name, right? Does the conglomerate have a third-gen doll lying around? Can we get her to lead some mangi from security teams to go to take care of such things? All evidence must be wiped clean from the earth, ensure that nothing can implicate my corporation. You see that? I think her hair is closer to what is this? Like, what do I call this? Sakura blonde, cherry blossom blonde kind of thing, where it's pinkish but leaning to the blonde side of color. You know what I mean? It's not leaning to brown, which is more on the brunette side. So the closer color for this is like, a natural hair color would be blonde. Like Nightingale from Fate. Dude, I fucking love Nightingale dojins. Cocoon shakes her head, rejecting Berryfield's requests.
これまでのこと
Due to the previous incident, Mangi Security refuses to place any third-gen dolls as operational commanders.
しかし
However,
戦力としてなら受け入れても良いとのことです
they have requested third-gen dolls to provide operational support unit, like they always do.
やり方は任せる
Do as you must then, but keep it clean. I don't want to see any more loose-lipped creatures appear in that area. Cocoon's smile grows gentle. Everything is going as planned.
適任者はすでに
Of course, I have already picked out some excellent candidates for the job.
ご安
I will take care of this matter for you. Late at night, most areas with Mangi security have already been locked and shut down. Only the server room hosting the core database continues to operate with a slow, steady hum. Niketa silently slips past the security cameras under the cover of night. She sneaks into the server room, stopping before an unremarkable maintenance terminal. She connects a tiny device to an access point, bypassing 2 layers of verification with the clearance she obtained. The screen comes to life, showering Nikita with an icy blue light as she focuses on finding the target archives of her mission. She's so pretty! Dude, I want Nikita so bad. Boss, I found the archives designated as KSVK and DP12 within Mangi Security's database. Nikita's voice mixed with the electrical interference comes through the encrypted channel.
無理はしないで
Be careful, Nikita. Don't overextend yourself. Prioritize looking through the Mangi Security's internal archive records. They were marked as fully decommissioned several years ago, according to the data currently publicly available to us. I looked down at the archives that Nikita sent over. The records are indeed rather sparse in detail. I furrow my brow. The archive records are too sparse, too clean.
廃棄の
Can you check why? Look through Manji's HR system,
その他
but don't forget to search for KSBK and DP12's daily operation logs and other related records. Hold on, boss. I'll try to hack into the system to gain higher level clearance. Found them. The records indicate that Abujam has ingested DP12 during a Yellow Zone mission. She was deemed unretrievable. What's a Bujum? How is D? I don't know who that is, but I feel like I should ask. What the hell is Bujum? GFL. How's this nuts? Ah, fuck. Oh! Oh! Okay. So Bujums are like the freaking monsters. They're like, I think they're like elids. ELIDs. And that's what first appeared when I searched it.
ブージャムか
Oh, Bujum. What about KSVK? For KSVK, she was deemed unsuitable for serving human during a mission, and her neural cloud was considered dangerous. She's listed as decommissioned.
メンタルバック
Any neural cloud backups and timestamps? It's been too long, boss. Archives indicate that KSVK and DP12 joined the Manji security upon Griffin's disbandment. Too many years have passed. Still impossible to find a neural cloud backup from that year. Besides, the files have clearly stated that their neural clouds backups have been disposed of.
おかしい
There's something fishy going on here. Would Magic Security really just give up on two expensive elite dolls just like that?
しかも
Besides, KSVK wasn't really totally destroyed.
破壊されてはいない
The other empathetic thing is telling me to ask you that don't know why but I will. On the name, the only thing I know about them is the name starts with a D. I got bad news for you. Let me think about this, right? Nah. I don't know any person whose name starts with a D. Like actual D. It's probably your real name. Dude, I know someone who's like name tagged as D, but I don't know a person whose name is D that I actually talked to. You would have had a higher chance of getting a D out of me if you said it's their gamer tag or like their Discord name. But if you're gonna expect me to know a lot of people IRL, I'm literally a shut-in. I go out of my room or like out of my house. Aside from like going to the convenience store, right? I go to the convenience store at least once a week or something. But if you expect me to go to a mall, I go out to a mall once every 2 months. I go out to like go on like friendly dates once every 2 to 3 months or 6 months. It depends. So I'm kind of like limited here in your question. I don't really know someone whose name starts with a D, IRL. Like I know some people, right? Like of course I know someone named David or Daniel. I don't really interact with them. Yeah, I'm not asking you who they are, it's asking how they are. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't go around to like high school classmates or college classmates say, "Hey, bro, how have you been? How you been doing?" I never talked to you for like 10 years, 12 years, 15 years, 16 years. But, you know, just wondering how you've been lately. I don't. I'm sorry. I really do not talk to people. People tend to think that, well, Rika sounds quite social because like how familiar she acts around people. I'm really antisocial IRL. So I really do not know anyone at a personal level, right? I don't know someone who's named D at a personal level. Like you can say, oh, so you know a guy named Daniel, but like I don't really talk to them, so like I can't really like answer anything like that. You're good. It's just an empathetic bullshit thing that will pass. Gosh, she's an introvert LARPing as an extrovert. I've always been an introvert. Like I believe I've already told you that. People just don't believe me. I've always been an introvert. So like there's the thing, right? Like I need to be constantly talking to someone for 3 days. Or else I forget your name. And the reason to that is right, like I'm very bad at remembering names because my brain registers as I only need to know people that I know that will be a constant part of my life. If you pass by, if you pass me by at school and don't talk to me for like 3 days, don't don't talk to me for 3 days, my brain would register it as, oh, this person is just like a one-time thing interaction, or like two-time thing to interaction. I won't be meeting them every day, so my brain would not register their names. I only register people's name if I know that they'll be a constant part of my life. So like when I have like when I meet a girl, right? Like I'll just say, "Hey girl, girly pop" or something. I just call them by a nickname if I don't know them. Or like if I see a guy, right, I'll just call him, "Yo bro, what is up?" "Yo dude." I just call them dude or bro because like I can't remember their name. That's how I roll IRL. It applies to everything. Like I remember regular viewers and like people, and sometimes people who at least appear 3 times, right? I remember their usernames. If they pop up, I'd remember who they are, or at least part of like their story and stuff like that. But like if they're like a one time thing, they pop up once, I'm bound to forget them. I'm bound to forget names. That's how my brain registers things. How about birthdays? If I talk to a person enough and I've been reminded of their birthday multiple times, I'd remember their birthday. I I don't remember everyone's birthday, right? But I remember a lot of people's birthday at least. It just depends on how close I am to the person. Yeah, like by having a name preference, just not the preference. Alright, like I now remember. I'm trying to remember that you like the name Lil Corpse, right? Instead of like saying some dead guy's son, Lil Corpse. I remember like one of my early interaction with Excalibur, I just like saw Excalibur talking in Kichan server, right? I also like remember Timeless, Toffee as well. I think Toffee found me for the first time through a Kichan raid. Excalibur, I think probably found me because like I was like in Kichan server. This is like my guess, right? But I'm not so sure about that. Like try to remember as much as I can. But if someone the likeliness of me remembering someone gets a lot higher when when I interact with them for much longer. I remember the first interaction with Aneko, for example, is Aneko's like just found me, and Aneko was saying that he used to stream on YouTube. I on Twitch, and like I think he streams was that ML or something, if I recall correctly. I remember I like said, "Oh, you should try streaming on Facebook because there'd be more Filipinos there to watch." And like, it's like more used by Filipinos and probably some Southeast Asian people, and lots of people in Southeast Asia prefers using Facebook, right, and stuff like those. Not everyone wants to like create a new account and like do Twitch and stuff like those, right? I also remember like when I first met Lando, right? Like I think the first most notable memory of Lando, aside from him joining my server, is during my division streams. Lando said he's watched me during my Monster Hunter streams with Udon, but I mostly remembered him during my division streams. Each server, someone mentioned you stream, then followed like sometime after. I see. And then yeah, and just like just remember a lot of things randomly. I can remember like how I first met Yeso, Onibara, and all of that stuff. Like I remember people who are constant, who are, or at least who have been a constant in my life. But I'm not super idol who someone pops up once and just chatted like hi and then disappears, right? Like follows and disappears. And then after like 3 months, they'd say hi again. It's like, I remember you. Impressive selective memory. Yeah, my memory is very selective. If I get overloaded for quite a bit, it gets harder for me as well. If I get overstimmed with a lot of information and a lot of like other background things, I am less likely to remember things. But like I try to remember as much as I can. I also like remember my first stream that I watched from Pichan. Aside from the League of Legends stream. Like after the maid cafe, she was yapping about food talk. And I just like watched her talk about like cheese, right? That's what got me to the server. And then after a while, I also caught her. Like the next stream that I watched from her is Okami. She was playing Okami, and then I watched through that as much as I can. Mm-hmm. I also remember like I haven't really had much interaction with Faak back then. My first and one of the first time I saw Faak on stream was during my debut stream. I was playing Little Nightmares. I believe it was around the time when I was like going through the blind man, the one with the long arms, when he popped up around those freaking moments. Like yeah, those are like the things that I kind of remember. Right, I remember a lot of things. It's pretty selective. If I interact with someone quite a bit, I do remember them. But my memory is very selective. Like I won't lie. My memory is very selective. If my memory wasn't selective, you'd be surprised with how good my memory works. But my memory does not like memorizing stuff from the textbook. So like if I read something, I will never fully understand it. Unless I'm actually intrigued with what's written in the textbook, I will forget it. Okay, it finally graced me with the reason it wanted me to ask. It was this chat interaction. You wanna know how much I remember people? Like wait, let's finish this part of the story and then we can go into a yap session. It's nearly 11 anyways. Just so we can end the chapter properly before we move on. It apparently wanted that rant from you.
この記録には何
So
か
must have edited those records. Should I tell Nikita to
このまま
keep
に
looking
聞い
into
て
it?
調査を続けさせる
Bye bye, I'm eat now. Okay, night night, Zeno. Have a nice rest. I remember back then as well, right? Like one of the times that I interacted back then with Zeno was like Zeno was one of the people who also like joined one of our Discord events where we just like hopped on call. I forgot the Discord what event it was on the Discord call, but I remember Zeno joining in on it. Oh wait, I think I remember now. No, this is outside of stream, and this is outside of VR chat. It was when I was like, am I allowed to say it on stream? I was reading a dojin. I was voice acting a dojin. I was reading it. I was literally just reading hentai in Discord. I remember that. Just as I am deep in thought, Nikita's voice cuts in, her tone subtly different. Wait a minute, boss. Nikita lines up two files on the terminal screen. One file shows DB12's picture from Nikita's own neural records, an ID photograph of the familiar blue-haired doll. The other file is a maintenance log dug up by Nikita from the depth of the maintenance department database. The name written within is DP12, just like the first file. Yet the photograph within shows a white-haired girl who is obviously Dushevnaya. I remember spotting DB12's name in an archive named Project Coronal Hole once. Her frame was donned with blue hair back then. With that in mind, this maintenance log depicts a DP12 whose frame looks different from the one I saw in Project Coronal Hole. Sorry to disturb you in the midst of your reminiscing, Commander, but someone from Manji Security is attempting to connect to Dushevnaya for a call. Should we put them through? I can't access further intel with my current clearance, boss. I'll try to find someone with a higher rank than me, but I can use theirs to investigate this matter further. I'll notify you as soon as I have more information. Please do, I'm counting on you. Glad to be of help, boss. I turned to Dushevnaya after ending my call with Nikita. She's been feeling anxious ever since she learned that her coordinates are being used to track her down. Noticing my gaze, Dushevnaya lowers her head to avoid eye contact. The unknown caller's communication attempts puts Dushevnaya in a state of unease. She worries about what might happen if she connects the call, but at the same time, she yearns for the opportunity to gather intel. I motioned for Dandelion to connect the call to the Elmo's main screen. Better to pursue the truth head-on than to sit and dawdle, afraid of the unknown. An unfamiliar digital filtered female voice comes through. She calls Dushevnaya by her ID directly. BP12. Part of the first batch of Griffin models to enter Manji Security in 2064. Thanks to scoring first place in Intel processing past tests. I did not expect to still find your tracks, even after so many years had passed. I have always been curious about you. Who are you? Don't panic. We'll have a chance to meet each other once you return to Manji Security. I have no reason to return. Interesting, yet your answer seems to lack the rationality that I would expect from you. Reasons are nothing more than excuses that humans use to convince themselves. One may conjure as many as they mean. Wouldn't you agree? Allow me to remind you of the fact that your ownership still remains with Manji Security. Even if someone from the Yell Zone picked up your frame and gave it a few repairs, you remain a Manji Security asset until your ownership information is changed. You only have two choices. Return willingly or be escorted back by the teams that I will keep sending after you. I can't find the way back home. I will arrange for a retrieval team. I will send you the coordinates. You simply need to go there at the designated time. I hope that you won't let me down, DP12. Voice acting is rough on the throat. It is. Thank you for the hydrate. It's less on like voice acting is rough on the throat. It's more on it's hard when there's too many characters that you need to voice. Because all of a sudden you start like going off to like an uncomfortable tone just so you can like try your best not to sound too similar from each other. maybe someday I should practice doing different accents, right? Once I get better at accents, I could like use the same voice but use different accents, and that would like change a lot of things, right? The color cuts off communication from her end. If Shamnia stands for she is in a daze. Thank you for the
Big stretchy. Let me stretch this. Ah!
and she had fallen into a chaotic old memory.
指揮官
Commander,
あの
that voice sounds familiar to me.
我は
I want to look for her. A vacant expression takes over Dushemnia's face, but at this point in time, I am more concerned about what the caller told Dushemnia than the mastermind behind all this.
メリー
Really? Check and confirm Dushemnia's personal identification code right now.
相手は DP
The caller referred to her as DP12. Dushemnia's personal identification code really is DP12. How is that possible? It's like someone tampered with Mandri security and Dushemnia's data. Damn! Though they only altered a part of it. I shift my gaze to the signal traces left on the screen. Thinking back to the contents of the archives that Niketa had briefed me on,
もしかしたら
it's possible that the individual who tampered with their data doesn't know about the existence of Project Coronal Hole at all,
だから計画
which is why the intel within the archives of Project Coronal Hole remains unedited. Alright chat, this is where we end the GFL for tonight. Go to just chatting for now. Let's have a yap session. I think it's gonna be fun to like have a little bit of yap. Come on, chat. Is there anything you wanted to ask me? I'll answer any questions that you have. As long as it doesn't dox me. Is there any questions that you would like to ask me? Yapper doodle doo! Compared to the usual we just watch, we're having a yap session, chat. Can't say I have any right now. Damn. That's okay. Why does my day have to feel like it's flying by after an accidental 5-day weekend? What do you mean by an accidental 5-day weekend? Like, I mean, for real? For real? For real? What do you mean by an accidental 5-day weekend? What does that mean? I got sick. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I recall you saying that Reika came from an RP, and I'm curious about it. Yeah, she did come from an RP. So like, let me say this, right? Like, years ago, around 2020, 2021, I was like planning to like write a book, but I'm like fucking lazy, right? But like I'm always like enjoying a lot of things back then. So I was like trying to like think of like what to write for a book. So I was like doing a bit of it and then I stopped. Rika was part of the book. She's more like deity in that book, or seen as a deity, right? I never finished that book, never even started it completely because I was like planning out the way that it's going to flow. And like I'm like planning out all of the things, so it was mostly planning, but never really fully touched. So I'm just like dropping key points and like important details about it. Later on, I found someone to RP with, roleplay with, and mostly it was supposed to be an ERP. Yeah, erotic roleplay, right? Like, oh, super fun. Get Goonie style with someone. But then my geek ass just enjoyed my lore too much, and since I decided to use Reika, right? Because like Reika is has pretty much similar personality with me, but she's a lot more confident in everything and stuff like those. So it's like, yeah, you know what? I'll just use Reika. And because like I was like, you know what? Maybe I should world build. So like the entire ERP turned into like 80% roleplay and 20% ERP, and we just balled with it. It was super fun, and my ERP partner actually just had fun as well going through with it. Yeah, we just like it's like mostly just went for it for the RP, and like the ERP part just became extra eventually. So even though it's like mostly supposed to be a gooner type shit, right? Like just like yo Reika clapping, Reika moment. It actually just became a world building process, and that's like I'm built now that the roleplay isn't going anymore. It's not we're no longer doing the roleplay. I'm working on the world building by myself whenever I feel like it. I'm taking my time though. But yeah, right? Like, is there anything specific that you want to ask about the roleplay? Started off horn and then with world building. There are moments where I actually wanted to like study linguistics. Because it's kind of hard to do it by yourself, but like I'm making different races, right? And every race that I'm working on, I wanted to have their own languages, and every language that they have, I'm also like trying to like put either 1 to 3 dialects for them. So it's like if like for example if this like Filipino thing, right? I'm trying to like put, for example, there's Tagalog, there's Bisaya, and there's also Ilonggo and stuff like those, right? Like for example, I'm giving them different dialects, so it's like kind of like stressful to work around it for too long because there's so many languages that I'm working with. Just kind of wanted context, and that's what I got. So that's my question answered. Oh, that's just it? Oh, okay. I thought you were going to ask something lore oriented, but like, I mean that's okay as well. Would you ever show us a SFW version of it? A SFW version of what? That are you talking about the lore? I am planning on making it. I'm just like it's just taking me quite a while. I'm having troubles locking in, and the heat during this summer is way too hot for me to like start writing, right? Around this time, usually I just like my brain after stream is kind of fuzzy, so I'm just like blank minded after stream, so I can't write, and then I sleep around 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. So like wake up at 6, so like the cycle has always just been after stream. I try to like sleep as early as I can, but I start doom scrolling because I'm just like passive mode already. And then after that, I sleep. I wake up instantly. Wake up a few more 1 hour or 1.5, and I have to stream. So like I don't really have much time at the moment. It's probably mostly because like when it gets too hot, my brain kind of gets fried. And like this summer is just like kind of insufferable for me. Probably when it gets a lot colder, I'll be able to go back to writing, right? Like usually back then, whenever I write, it usually is around the months of like around September back then is when, or like August is when I started writing. Even like a little bit of July, but I don't really write during hot seasons. I don't know why. I'm just like it's just difficult for me, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, that damas. So yeah, it's pretty much like the lore oriented part of like how I started YouTubing as well, right? Like I just thought of like, so I know I've said this, but like this model was supposed to be for roleplay. Well, at least not this model. My previous my beta model was supposed to be for roleplay. But since the roleplay got discontinued, right? Thank you for the streak, that damn mess. Hi! It's like, obviously, right? It's ERP. My roleplay partner got a partner, like IRL. Got a girlfriend. So we had to stop, obviously, right? I'm not gonna like sex someone who's like dating someone. So we ended the roleplay there. And I was like, what do I do with the model that I paid for now? Because I got it commissioned. And I was like, you know what? Maybe you can just like roleplay, continue the story when I, become a VTuber. And that's how I became a VTuber. That I just like I didn't want to waste the model. That's part of it. I wanted to try VTubing, but it was more of like that I spent like $100 on this model. I should totally just get this out. But would you show us a SFW version of the roleplay? I could call you Mess. Alright, Mess. Messy. How about I call you Messy so it sounds cuter? Just like Mess. What is up, Mess? I call you Messy. Isn't Messi like a soccer player name? Is it Messi? I forgot. Ankara Messi, goal, 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 goal. What is that? Ow! Will you show us SFW version of the roleplay? Oh, you mean like you wanna see segments of the roleplay that's like SFW? Is that what you're asking? Are you asking if I'm gonna like make an SFW version of it in the storytelling? Because I do plan on like making an SFW version of it in the future in storytelling. But like, most of the roleplay has a lot of typo errors because it's like something that I did constantly. It was something that I did while I didn't have classes back then. So like just imagine that I'm staring at the roleplay and like doing other tasks, right? Like whenever I see the notification, oh, right, and I'm just like lying down on bed and I'm just like staring at it. I sometimes go for like 16 hours of roleplay a day. So it's like my brain is actually fried. There's like a lot of typo errors and stuff like those. Grammatical errors as well every now and then. That's gonna be harder for some people to like follow through. I don't know which part would be very interesting to even show. But maybe someday, right? I'll write it up, polish it up, and like show some SFW parts of the roleplay. I just feel like if I spoil the main interaction in the story, it's gonna be weird. Because that's gonna be spoilers. When I start off with the origin story and then we haven't like even debuted our lore and we're just gonna open up with a segment of the lore in front of chat on stream. I think that would be a bit weird. You know what I mean? So I know I've asked this, but not everyone answered back then. So like, let me ask you this, chat. What got you into the VTuber rabbit hole? How freaky was the E part of the RP? I give it a good 8. 8 to 8.5 at max. Yeah, no worries, little corpse. We're gonna have lore content in the future, don't worry. Who knows, right? Maybe if there's like a lot of people are invested in the lore, we could like play something like what's that game? What's that game called? We can have like a community game night where we play Kahoot or something with custom Raekathon lore shit, right? Every month we can have one, and then we're gonna like have a segment where people battle it out with their trivia knowledge when they reach the last parts, and then whoever the top 5 people can be gifted 5 gifted subs for that month or something. I don't know. Or like, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy if we put a game show, right? And then we made like a small goodie bag, but like, I'll be honest, if we had to ship it somewhere far, it's gonna be more expensive than the freaking product you're receiving, so I don't want to do that. Crony clips. Okay, let me read. Saraway SMR stream got me fucked up. So your first VTuber is Saraway, Lando? Wow, I didn't know that. Crony clips. Don't really watch right now. Not that was my gateway into the space. And then key. I see. But that was my gate. Okay, that makes much more sense than not. Key chance. This is what falling in love feels like. Dropkick me into the rabbit hole. My first introduction to VTubers was well, I didn't really know what Kizuna Ai was. I just like keep hearing her say virtual YouTube Kizuna Ai, right? But I didn't really understand what a VTuber is. I just like, oh, she's an AI thing, like she's a YouTuber, so that's why she's virtual, right? Didn't know that VTubers are something back then. I played Final Fantasy. I got this friend who introduced me to VTubers. He's like, I really love Hachama, and she showed me clips and like, wow, this is so entertaining. And while I'm just like sitting there, right, and watching Hachama, he's just so silly, and I was like, yeah, this is so entertaining. I have no idea what the fuck she said. It's in Japanese, and I don't speak anime. And then I just like watch a bit of it, right? And then all of a sudden, I've heard of like first wave, right? Holo Live EN kind of thing. It's like didn't know much about it, and then I watched Gura because there was like one of my job back then. The only job I took that isn't for internship is we were curating content creators. And I was like, yo, maybe I could write about Gura. I've never seen this type of thing before. And I just like started like and I think like not a lot of people know about VTubers. Like I made an article out of it. And then fast forward, right? After a while, I ended up joining my VTuber. I believe I said this last stream or like 2 streams ago. I ended up hanging out with another VTuber. She was playing Phasmophobia then. Her game was mostly Phasmophobia and Dead by Daylight. So during Phasmo stream, I got like pulled. I got to meet another VTuber, but that friend was not yet a VTuber back then. It was Brian Okami. That's how I met Onibara and Yeso as well by association. I started hanging out with them, and then moving around throughout different VTuber spaces. I also met back then Pineapple Pie and Wagashi Trash. That's pretty much how it like started, right? Like it started from something small, and I just like started meeting other people as well. I don't really watch big VTubers, so to say. I usually just watch my friends, and I lurk some of the people I follow to support. And that's pretty much it. And then I got into the roleplay thing, and that's like slowly how I got into roleplaying, and like rest is history. You know what happened next. Just became a VTuber afterwards. After my artist finished the model of Reika 1.0, I PNG tube. I debuted with this. She used to be a PNG. She wasn't moving. She's just still. And whenever I speak, her mouth opens and stuff like those. And the most she does in the most that my old model did without anything that I do is she blinks every now and then. But like that's it. I don't really remember. I think Billion though. Whoa, you got introduced to the VTuber space by Billion? Damn. The first VTuber was actually Pomu and Solen, but Saraway SMR stream is what led me into the actual rabbit hole. I see. I don't even know if I'm in the rabbit hole. Even up to now, I think I only watch VTubers to support friends and like, I can't remember the last time I watched a big VTuber. Because unironically, I'm funnily enough, I'm a VTuber, right? But I actually enjoy watching non-VTuber content a lot more. Like, I watch my friends stream, but like if I'm not gonna watch a VTuber, I'd rather watch Asmongold or like something else from like who else did I watch? Like before I watch VTubers, right? I watch Shroud for PUBG, and I watch a lot of people. But like I'm not likely to watch VTuber content that much. Also vaguely remember playing a Mori Calliope fan game way before Chroniclips, but I don't fully count that because I have no idea that it was a fan game, and I more count the Chroniclips more because I actually saw that she was a VTuber rather than just an anime girl, if that makes sense. I see. Oh, that kind of reminds me. I think I read something back then that people used to not like Mori. I didn't know that until I just read it. They still don't. They still don't? I didn't know that. It has something to do about like her not knowing much about anime or not liking anime that much. I don't know which one is which. But like they were saying that she's a tourist or something. It still happens to a lot of people, right? Like they're just like it happens a lot, especially when someone just becomes a VTuber, right? Like sometimes they just like don't like the idea of it. Remember like the time when other face streamers wanted to like IRL face streamers wanted to like be a VTuber, and then Pokimane wanted to be a VTuber. She got herself a model. Like, nah, you don't get to be a VTuber. And they were gatekeeping it. I remember that moment. It lives rent free in my head. I also remember like there's this one time when someone just said online that technically in the Philippines, Akosi Doggy is one of the earliest VTubers that's Filipino, and the people are like, shut the fuck up, bro. I was like, oh my fucking god, they're like crucified this guy for stating facts. Because if he didn't like accidentally face reveal, right, he'd still be playing with the freaking Shiba Inu freaking thing. Dude, I fucking remember that, dude. Like you were like, yeah, you can't count that, but like, dude, technically, if all that you need to stream or make content is a freaking digital avatar to stream, who did you count the annoying orange as one of the earliest VTubers? Annoying orange just doesn't stream, right? But would you count the annoying orange as a VTuber at that point? Annoying orange is peak. True. Annoying orange used to be peak when I was younger. Annoying orange is by Tabascus, right? Is the annoying orange just annoying orange, or is the annoying orange different, or is it by Tabascus? Yeah, he is the voice actor for the annoying orange. Wait, no, it's not? Is he? Is he not? Am I crazy? Oh, he was a voice actor in the annoying orange. He wasn't the annoying orange. Never mind. He's a voice actor for Annoying Orange back then. Danebo or Dan Danebo. Okay. I got that mixed up. Motherfucker has more haters than Drake. So done anything Kali related. Why do they dislike Kali though? I don't understand. I don't understand the hate on Kali, to be honest. Like you say, people don't like Kali's past life, but I'm not gonna drop name, but like, you know, like, what is, for enough reasons, if I had a penny for each one, nobody does anymore. People are just bandwagoning at this point. I see. That's just like happens quite a lot, right? Like, you just get crucified for what you enjoy. Chat. If you like lolly characters or shona characters, it's okay. You can like whatever you like, as long as you don't translate it into something IRL. That's okay. If you like furries, it's okay. Just don't. If you like Uma Musume, that's okay. Just don't fuck actual animals IRL. And that's it, right? As long as you know where to draw the line and shit like that, it's fine, chat. It's fine. People can't let people enjoy things anymore, right? I've been having like talks like this before, right? Like just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy, bro. As long as they're not hurting others, like just let them be. It's not like, yo, whenever you see someone like play Blue Archive, a child loses his home or her home. That doesn't happen, bro. Just let them enjoy life, bro. There's a lot more problematic things in life. I don't think anime is where we should be drawing the line, bruh. Like, unironically, I don't think anime is where we should be drawing the line. I mean, it might sound crazy, right? But like, that's just how I sees it. Okay, deadass though, if I do see someone play Blue Archive, I will be judging. Chat, I'm dropping Girls Frontline 2 to play Blue Archive. And I will change into Binky mode. I'm changing to Binky mode in a Golden Week bikini. And I'll be saying,
Oh, Cuddy! Oh, Cuddy! Sex! Plop, plop, plop!
okay, wait, no. Let people enjoy things, bro. Like, for real though. As joking aside, right? Just let people enjoy, bruh. Also, you're not hurting anyone. Like, let people live, right? Live and let live. I think that's like one of the best things that we can do, right? Like I don't judge you for like your preference. You don't judge me from my preference. You don't judge this person for their preference. As long as those preferences don't bring harm to others. That's all that matters, right? As long as we're not harming anyone, it doesn't matter. It's fine. That's it. That's the gist of it. As long as you're having fun and no one's getting hurt, no one's getting harmed, it's fine. That's why you draw a line, right? If you're bullying someone, that's what you call entertainment. You know, well, fuck you, bitch. Well, you know, don't be an asshat, and people won't be an asshat to you. That is so true. Actually, that is not true. But like, that is kinda true. Karma does not work that way. So let me just say this, right? You people will always have haters. They'll always have someone that to say something negative about them. It's just that sometimes those things just don't come to light. Or does not come to light soon enough. But like, seriously, right? Like, you could be super nice or just socially a bit inept, right? Just socially awkward. And there will be people who would be bullying you even if you're the nicest guy in the planet. And that's just how it fucking works. You know, like, just think of it this way, right? Like, people of the older generations, doesn't need to be now, right? People of the older generations have been poisoning the well for too long. That, you know, like, yo, they're contaminating all the fresh produce right now, which is the younger generations. And when those fruits turn into functioning adults, they highly likely the chances are they would be poisoning the same well and would be using it. It's just that's just how it works, right? And stuff like those. People would be mean to you no matter what. I think the best thing I could just say is just be a good pet, just be a good person, right? You don't need to be better than who your idols are. You just need to be a better person than who you were yesterday. And eventually, you'll make it. You'll be a good role model. If not for everyone, at least be a good role model for your children if you ever make children, or to your family members or your friends. And if everyone starts doing that, the world would be a better place. You don't need to impress everyone. Just be a good person to like your friends and everyone else. And by practice, right? Just it also means you're not an asshole to everyone. Well, seriousness, I don't really judge until someone told me in front of my face in a group that Hina Blue Archive is peak female design and is completely serious about it. What do you have against Hina, huh? She's like my queen. Have you seen her forehead? She's so fucking hot, you know? She's like the best girl ever. What do you mean, Lando? I'm slamming you. Jix says, I don't know much about Hina though, dude. In all seriousness, I don't really judge until someone told me in front of my face in a group that Hina Blue Archive is peak. What do you do as a dude when you have a crush on a lesbian? Senor Lando, what would your answer be? What would you do if you had a crush on a lesbian, Lando? You become their pet? What do you do as a girl when you have a crush on a gay dude? I am so sorry. I had crushes on gay dudes back then, just a bit. Not a lot. But they just become my besties. No, that's all. Like, personally, I don't really... People would... I have a lot of, like, crushes. And I don't mean, like... How do I explain this? I don't mean, like... I have 2 crushes right now or 3. Usually I have 5 crushes every fucking time. Just that those crushes are not crushes that I want to turn into relationships. But, well, I'm a half gay dude. Can I be a bestie? You can't be half gay! The fuck does that mean? You're either you're straight or you're not. That's all there is to it. You can call yourself bisexual. If you want women and men, for example. You can't be like, I'm just halfway, bro. The top half or the bottom half. It's like, I let you hit me from the ass, but I'm not sucking, or like, I'll suck you, but no hitting from the backside. Like, it's not gay. Either he's blowing you or taking back shots. No, I buy. I just being funny. Yeah, I got it. I got what you mean. I'm just also being funny here. Gotta rile up chat a bit, you know? You know what I mean? You need to like have a way to like just rile up chat. Like look at them and they're like also like, what do you mean half gay, huh? Bi? What kind of bipolar? I remember I made a I told my friends back then that I was bi. I told my closest friend back then around 2019 that I was bi, or 2018. I said, you know, I think I'm bi. And he just looks at me, and then the other girl just looks at me, and the girl was like, I'm glad that you think, I'm glad that you trusted me with this secret. And my guy friend just looks at me, raises his eyebrow, and says, okay, bye-bye. And we all just fucking laugh. It was like so funny. It's like, okay. Yeah, I know, right? Like, what a fucking banger of a fucking line. Dude, I was not expecting that. That made me actually laugh hard. So you're like, men and women, huh? Is this what they mean? That when you're a nice person, everyone leaves you because they say, goodbye? Oh my god. What has the world come to? Everything is burning. Oh my god, look, Dinky looks so cute. She's so chuffed. She's really enjoying getting babied. Holy shit, dude. Like, look at her. She's like enjoying the ride. I remember coming out as bi to my close friends as well and immediately finding out all of them are also bi. Like, half of my friend group are queer. I see. Sounds eerily similar to something I did in high school. I see. Remember a lot of shit back then. Dude, I swear, like, a lot of things are just freaking funny. But I do appreciate a lot of my friends for, like, accepting me for what I am and who I am. And the thing is, right, like, you can't please everyone. But as long as you're not hurting anyone, just live the way that you want to live your life. I wish Binky had short hair. I think she'd look cuter if she had short hair because she'd look like a child. She'd look more like a baby. If Binky here had short hair, she'd look cuter. I remember telling my friends I'm Arrow Ace and they looked at me suspiciously and just went, how sure you are? How sure are you? You aren't gay? Dude. You know, like, those are like, kind of like funny and annoying at the same times, right? Like, I always told people, like, I am Demi, but I still do have biases. I tend to like women a lot more than men. Like, I could, like, look at a guy and say, oh, he's cute, but I don't like want to date him. Compared to, like, when I see a woman, right? Like, the chance of me wanting to date her is a lot higher than me wanting to date a guy. both boils down to like, am I close enough to them? But I have higher standards when it comes to men, on what I want from them, what I need from them. It's just like, how would I say this? If I pull for a gacha character, right? Let's say it's Honkai Star Rail, for example, chat. Let's say Honkai Star Rail. Women for me in gacha games just need to like have a pretty voice and actually just be an eye candy. She can be bitchy all she wants. I'd let her step all over me. It doesn't matter. I'll pull for her. But if it's a guy, I need a lot of things. I need to see his personality and all of those stuff for me to pull. Along with the freaking appeal of their character design. If I don't like it, and kind of like, also like, you know, I'm not pulling. So like, there's like a clear bias for me. And I have the same thing for feminine men. Do you mean you prefer feminine men over masculine men? Or... I usually say I'm Arrow without the ace so people don't get confused whenever I start getting all freaky. So like, let me say this, right? I'm not ace. I get freaky a lot, but I'm not ace. But IRL I do behave like an ace a bit. What matters to me more, I care more about my partner's satisfaction over anything else. Like in the bedroom, for example, I don't need them to touch me or anything. I'm all here. I'm there all about to like make them feel good and like make them happy. But you don't need to do anything for me. That's how I roll. Like people are like, yo, you probably crave this every day, right? No, I'm actually just like more inviting of like, how can I satisfy you? I'm kind of like, probably stems from me being kind of like a people pleaser. And I don't really like need someone to like do me favors or whatever. I just like being there when someone wants it or like someone needs it. If I feel like they're sad or like they're opening up something that's kind of like emotional for them, I'd offer them a hug or whatever. Something like kiss their forehead and stuff like that, like whatever they need. I want to be there with whatever, or no, how do I explain this? I want to be whatever my friends need at any given time. So like during sleepovers back then, around a few years ago, when a friend of us opens up, and it's just a heart-to-heart talk, right? Or like even if it's a group setting, it's like, you okay? You want a forehead kiss? Do you want a hug? And I'll just give it if they need it. And that's pretty much like my role in the group. I just kind of express myself a lot more. And I just share a bit more of like what I can give. And like try to like meet what they need. I usually say that, okay? Yeah, and I have the same thing with feminine men over anyone. So you prefer... So I have a question. Little Corpse, do you prefer feminine men, like feminine men, or do you prefer women? Or are they equal for you? Because we already know that like you prefer feminine men over masculine men, right? But do you prefer men over women? Like feminine men over women, or you prefer feminine men? Alright, alright. There are like some people who like prefer femininity over like other things. So I'm curious, why do you prefer feminine men? Little Corpse. What about them is it like your bias? actually just quite curious. The hips and waist. The hips and waist. What about the hips and waist? Because feminine men will always just have like the body type of like every other guy. Because they can never have childbearing hips, so I'm just curious, what do you mean their hips and waist? And like the waist of women and men differ. The whips of like men are very low compared to women. Waist of women starts around the navel area. And for men, it actually is like the belt around, just around the groin area. So like, what do you like about hips and waist for feminine men? Yeah, the lower waist and wider hips. If they have lower waist, if they're feminine men and they have lower waist, well, that's still like wider hips for feminine men is probably produced by a hormonal imbalance. One point or another. Like, yeah, you can like have it a bit wider, but like, I wonder what you mean by wider hips. Because unless they're taking hormonal supplements, that they're pumping themselves with estrogen at an age where people shouldn't be taking estrogen, right? Or like hormones. Your body won't register that you're a woman, and your bone structure and everything won't like transform into a more feminine physique. So I'm kind of curious, like, what do you mean by wider hips? Because like the reason like why women's hips are wider than men is because they need to like make sure that the pelvic bone can actually push a baby through. When like the pregnancy period is done, right? That's the reason why the women's pelvis is wider, why the hips are wider. It's because they need the to make it sure that they can push it through. Wider hips than their shoulders is wider hips than their shoulders is really all I need. I see. So technically, that could be arranged if they probably don't do a lot of upper body and do a lot of like you know, lower body exercises. I see. That kind of pretty much answers the question. You don't need to be an hourglass or whatever. You're just like, you know. The stream for today? Not really. We're just doing a yap session though. I'm done with GFL2 for tonight. You know, I tend to be the one who like fucks around a lot in my friend group. But I actually fucking scare my friends. I remember one of my friends back then. Chat, have you ever watched Citrus? You ever watch Citrus? We love Yuri! So like, we were watching Citrus once, and one of my friend was kind of tired, so while he was like lying down, he had his hand stretched out upwards, and I was teasing him like, damn, look at this dude right here. He's like so into it. He wants to get tied up. Like, yo, what the fuck? It's just like, I don't want to get tied up, dude. It's like, yeah, sure, yeah, sure. A few minutes and he does that pose again. I stand up because I need to use the restroom, and he thought I was going to tie him up, so he just like sat upright instantly. He was just so fucking terrified. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay? He looks like he was about to jump off the freaking I was ready to like jump off the freaking sofa. It was actually kind of funny. He was so terrified. Damn, you fingers. What?
What?
Oh, I'm bigger, getting bigger, bigger.
Baby, the minky.
Utang ina mo! I was so fucking relaxed, bro. I was actually fucking relaxing. I was just like cradling my baby. You fucking throw it at me, but I'm not fucking ready. Fuck you, bro. Fuck. I was so comfy. I was so comfy. I was comfy. Can't believe you've done this. You probably have missed the day that I was streaming and there was like a cockroach right in front of me. I think I screamed louder then. I was like lying down, right? I looked to my left and it was just like a few inches away from me, like probably like 4 to 5 inches away from me. There was like, I was like doing a Mexican stand-up stare contest with a cockroach. I started screaming like a bitch. I legitimately sound like you're gonna die here. Don't fucking clip that, please. I can't imagine how hauntingly I sounded. Was it that bad? Was it that scary? Let me recall. Travis, clip that. The time has elapsed for me to use the clip function. Like, Lando put the clip function there. And I know I should have hit the clip button. Oh god, he clipped it. He clipped it, Chad. Chad, do you wanna know why I don't like getting drunk way too much? Because unironically, drunk Reika is harder to handle. It's just like the way I get when I get drunk is really dependent on what type of alcohol that got me drunk. Let me give you an example, right? If I get drunk on whiskey and brandy, and I kind of like let's say it's Tanduay rum, or like Tanduay whiskey, or like whatever, right? It doesn't hit me good. Okay, drink brandy, rum, whiskey. Doesn't hit me good, chat. If the alcohol quality is bad, I feel shitty after getting drunk. I start crying. That's literally me. When I get drunk with, I get quiet and then I start crying. When I get drunk with vodka, I become a little bit more hyper and I start like talking a lot more. I'm happy when I'm drunk with gin. And then soju makes me a bit more silly. A little bit happier, a bit more merry, and I start yapping a lot more. Never really enjoyed the idea of alcohol. Wouldn't say I live with drunks, but I've seen enough drunk people to always just see the gross parts, like the dizziness and the throwing up and shit. I remember back then, one of my friends held a debut, nagdebut siya. That's the 18th birthday, and they didn't have a place to stay right after. So I was like, I have a very big room. I can probably accommodate up to 8 people in my room. So I just like... Actually, I think I accommodated 10 people in my room. So there are like, how many women were there? So there were like 2 people there, or 3 women. And then there's like, around 7 guys. So we separated rooms, obviously. Like the other room only had women. The other room only had the guys. And dude, it was fucking painful. One of my friends puked on the wires on my PC, behind my PC. He fucking puked on my wires. I was like, oh my fucking god, I'm dying. I'm killing someone. And then in the morning, we found out that one of my guy friends was so drunk while he was going to the restroom. Instead of just peeing at the freaking toilet, he peed at the bathroom wall, at the freaking dining room, all the way until he reached the freaking toilet. So there's like a streak, a line where his piss were. And it fucking smelled in my house for like a week. Obviously, my dad was very pissed. See what I did there? Pissed. But anyways, yeah, he peed on the wall, dude. It was quite a time. It was not a fun memory. That's why, if you're gonna get drunk, just get drunk to a point where you can still control yourself. Don't be blind out drunk, especially when you're like hard to handle. It's so fucking ass to deal with it. Never, badunks. Then there's the sobbing drunk guys or angry drunk guys. Chat, when I get drunk during a social party, I start speaking English a lot more. One moment, everyone's speaking Tagalog, and all of a sudden, I just start speaking English, you know? And that gets the party riled up, and everyone starts speaking English as well. Lemina, baby. Fucking stab with this. I feel like a Spartan. Stab! Stab! I get very tired and start wanting to cuddle. I love cuddling, chat. I really love cuddling a lot. I don't know why. I just like, you know, I like the feeling of getting held, and then just like, you know, I don't like falling asleep in someone's arms. Because I don't think I could because it feels so uncomfortable. But I do love getting held and I love getting embraced while I'm lying down. Or like while I'm leaning the couch or like whatever, right? I just love the feeling of cuddling. Cuddling with friends is so peak. I know! It feels so nice to get cuddled. Cuddling. It's just sad I have no one to cuddle with yet. Don't you have friends? Maybe a lot of people would probably find it weird. I just like cuddles, chat. Honestly, I won't like cuddle with a stranger. But like if I trust a person enough, I would cuddle with them. I'm happy. That's where I live now, I see. I love and hate cuddling. The feeling of being compressed is nice, but the feeling of skin to skin feels weird. I don't feel weird with the feeling of skin to skin if you're not sweaty. In a space that is not human, like if you're in an AC room freshly bathed and you're not gonna be sweating, I could like just hug someone. I love being embraced. I don't know why, but it just feels very satisfactory for me. Well, looky. Lando, I need you to add one spin into the freaky thing because we're at 410 points right now. I'll probably do the next redeems. Like, I'll probably pile them up and do them on Friday. Because it's gonna be my last stream, right? For Raekathon on Friday. So I'll do all of the next redeems that we get on Friday. Because we're just doing karaoke then. So we can just like do the spins and everything else on Friday. Because we're gonna... It's gonna be a long stream on Friday, chat. Well, technically it's Saturday, but like, I'm not doing the freaking punishments on Saturday. Like, it's just a continuation of Friday. It's not like I'm ending stream this Friday. It's gonna be a Friday to Saturday stream. Memena, 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 baby Reiko. And then just like see her get dizzy, right? Let's try giving her a wheezy. I can't. It's too hard. Excalibur says to hydrate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the head pat. Ow. Instead of drinking... Oh no, I didn't lock it properly. So like, probably the heat from the tea is already like, you know.
It's still here.
Drink it straight from the container now. So don't spill. The little Rika throws up and burns us all away like a fiery dragon bomb from the shaking. Yeah. What? No response to my resting internal body temp? I also need someone that runs very cold because my resting internal body temp is 99F. That's a very old female. What is that? 37.22? Sound like someone who has a fever. Are you okay? Is your body always like fighting for like infections or something? Whenever I get a checkup, I always have an excessive amount of white blood cells. And funnily enough, that usually means that you have an undergoing infection. And I've had that ever since. I think my usual body temp is like 35 or 36 point something, but like not that high, not at 37. Why do you run very hot? Maybe it's influenced by the area you're in. Yeah, that's also a possibility.
Excuse me. Wow.
I'm starting to get to the bottom of this tea, and it's getting spicier and spicier. Yes, I do live in Texas. Probably, right? Probably that is the reason. I remember my girlfriend back then. Said my body is very warm when she likes what do you call it? She like sat next to me inside a tricycle. It was like raining, right? And she was a bit cold. She like sat beside me, like stuck next to me, and she's like, she just like said your body's very warm. And I was like, what do you mean? And like, I don't think I'm warm. Anyways. The Carolina Reaper is really doing its job on me, huh? Just coughing. It's just like I'm at the bottom of like my tea, and it's like it's filled with a lot of Carolina Reapers, right? A little bit of Carolina Reaper powder and Carolina Reaper hot honey. So like I'm feeling it, but I'm getting to the bottom. Because usually the residue of like whatever is just there.
Oh, wait. Can you hear me? Chat, do I sound weird when I speak like this? Echo! I'm speaking into the water container. It's like a thermos. Hi! Holy shit, I'm having fun! Hi! run out of tea! No!
My family says I have my mother's feet along with my siblings since we have really cold but somehow sweaty feet. Dude, you need to like chill there. If Chase reads that, he's gonna be licking your toes. Rip tea. Yeah, rip tea. Rip do. What about you? Dude, I'm sweating. Excuse me. I was like thinking of something, but like my brain just farted. Like, actually, let me check something. I think I'm kind of like got excited there for a minute. Chat, I have a question. Would you like it if I stream Yakuza? What do you guys think? Should I stream Yakuza? Would you rather smell men farts or female farts? This is not a myth. They smell worse in my opinion. My sister Black. It would be weird if I play Yakuza because it says like a dragon, but like I'm a dragon. It's like, so it's like, what do you mean like a dragon? So if I play Yakuza, would my title be not like a dragon, but like just a dragon? Like, Reka, just a dragon. Is there a third option for none of the above? Everything's above us because I'm a bottom. Little corpse, thank you for the jump in. Jump! You now have dragon powers. Or dragon rabies. I feel so comfy. I have lots of energy. The fucking tea really fucking works. Thank you, 7. 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 So I was like saying I wanted to like decaf from like coffee and shit, right? And energy drinks. He said, yeah, you can get it from tea. It's like, huh? Really? Thank you, 7. Me when I ate 9, hate 9 down. So yeah, like I was asking what could I do to substitute for like coffee? And he said you can get it from tea, right? Dude, let me ask you this question. Is it weird? I have a very weird habit when making tea. Chad, do you have weird habits when you're making tea? Do you have any weird habits when making tea? Yes or no? I just want to say this. This is my first time that I just realized that, dude, ADHD probably took over my stream. We were at like 2 missions and 1 story into GFL, and I just yapped through all of it. Dude, if that was like a fucking video, that's the longest transformative content we've ever had. I remember there was like this one time with Lando where we're watching anime together. Dude, we were watching the fucking short of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, he showed me the one where there's like this demon guy and there's this freaking priestess saint bitch knight. I forgot what it's called. And dude, I just kept yapping and like, dude, it lasted for like an hour and we were like 3 minutes in. Or 2 minutes in. Yeah, I leave the tea bag in the entire time I drink it. I tea normie because I don't drink tea all too often. I see. I don't like tea, so I don't know. So there's like the weird thing about my habits when I make tea. So like, let's not add the part where I just like add a lot of like things in my teas, right? So like, when I make tea, I always use 2 tea bags. And let it steep for like 5 to 10 minutes. I cover it with a saucer. If it's in a thermos, I just close the thermos, right? And I've heard that some people use the tea bags twice. But I don't. So I just use 2 tea bags on 1 huge mug. So like, I've been told that you can still extract more from it, but I don't do that. And can you guess why, chat? Can you guess why I don't extract it twice? Can you make a wild guess why I can't do that freaking thing where people extract from the same tea bag twice? Watered down? Nah, it's not just it's watered down. Well, you know it's gotta be watered down, obviously. So let me tell you why. So what I do is before I drop it in the water, I tie them up together. So I tie it like, not just tie, it's like braided. I spin them around. So like the entire freaking rope floss kind of thing is like wrapped around, right? So like they're sticking to each other. And after the 5 to 10 minute mark, I pull it out. And then I leave it in the saucer or something for a bit to cool it down. And then I just put the freaking tea bags in my mouth. So technically I'm teabagging myself. It's like I'm putting like an entire ball sack in my mouth and they start sucking it off. Gotta go to lunch, be back later, okay. Thank you for reminding me, Swift. Let me change the title as well so people are not confused. Yeah, literally that's what happens, right? I'm just like, I take the tea bags and I start sucking on it. Like literally, that's just what I do. Like, of course, like, if I start sucking on the tea bag, it's not like I'm gonna fucking refill it with water. Like, yo, maybe I could extract not just the tea, but also my spit. So I just suck it dry as much as I can, then I throw it in the garbage after. Technically, I do drain it for all the remaining essence that's still stuck inside those freaking tea bags. But like, you know, I'm just like, I can't double use it. Don't you guys do that as well? Don't you suck off the tea bags? Are you not a fan of sucking it off? You know the ball innuendo is already there, but did you really suck it dry? I don't drink tea, but I'm the one teabagging. No, like, let me explain, right? Like, I mean, it won't be super dry because your saliva would be slobbering all over the, almost at balls, all over the tea bag. But like, you extract all of the remaining freaky hot water and the tea infusion from the tea bag, right? And that's what I mean. Like, you just suck it dry of whatever is like in the contents. Well, I'm just curious if like that is something you guys do. I love tea quite a lot, but like, it's something that I prefer having when I'm snacking on something and not just as it is. Have I ever told you how I got into coffee? Like how I got addicted to coffee? It was back then. My friend would just invite me to go to McDonald's, and he was on a keto diet, and he wanted to save money, and he taught me, yo, did you know that if you go to McDonald's and buy the large cup of coffee that they have, the brewed coffee, just the brewed coffee, not the what do you call it, coffee shakes or whatever. If you buy the huge brewed coffee, they actually let you what do you call this thing? They actually let you refill it once. Yeah, it has a free refill. So what I do is just like I get a refill, right? And just like we just end up outside, and then when we're outside, we just go outside while we're drinking the coffee, and we vape. We vape and coffee. How big were the cups? It's like a cup. You're probably like thinking, what the fuck? Like, cups differ. Like, just like think of it like a measuring cup. The amount of the water in the large cup is probably like one huge cup or 1 1/4 cup. And then it's like, you know, like get a full refill of it after. I think like the smaller cup is like 3/4 cup, but there's no refill in it. And I remember like we can vape, I guess, outside of McDonald's, but you cannot smoke. Because back then, right across McDonald's is a gas station. So it's safe to vape, just do not smoke. And that's pretty much it. That's how I got addicted to like coffee, because we always try to like look for places where we can vape together and chill, and without like, you know, like having to do a lot of like the extra steps of like looking for a cafe. But also when we hang out, there is also like a cafe that we used to go to, and the owner also owns a vape shop underneath, like downstairs. So we just buy juice downstairs, vape upstairs, and have coffee with it. And since my friend also does a lot of keto diet, when I visit, he gives me free coffee. Because he brews his coffee. It's like, yeah, thanks. And that's how I got hooked to coffee. Nowadays, I don't drink coffee anymore because I'm detoxing from coffee. Well, like, you know, it's like, it's cool, it's chill. Right? It's chill, it's cool. Alright, my back hurts. Chat, do you have any questions that you want to ask? You can ask me anything. Even if it's a personal experience, as long as I don't dox my name or like my actual address, I can tell you like I can ask me like general area, right? I could just say I'm from Quezon City and stuff like those, but just don't ask for my actual address. But like, you know, as long as I don't fully dox myself, I don't mind. Like, you can ask me anything. If it's like an intrusive thought you want to ask, I'd even answer it as long as we don't get banned if I answer it. Like, all within reason, but like, I'll answer anything within reason. Have you ever just forget to pass like 50% of your assignments before in class? Let me just tell you something funny. You know how I told you I'm a girl failure and don't care about academics? I just make sure that I pass. And I know that assignment only comprises of like 20 to 15% of my grade. So if it's 20%, I just don't pass one assignment. I just pass one assignment. And if I know that it's like 15%, I don't pass any assignment. Like, you know, I'm just like, dude, I'm gonna pass this test. I mean, this class even without passing any assignments, so I'm just not gonna pass any. That's pretty much me. That's how I roll. As long as it's just fully assignment, it's not like a take-home quiz, right? Like, obviously, it's just an assignment. I'm not passing that shit. I did that ever since high school, all the way to college. I've never opened a textbook as well, unless it's compulsory back then. So everything I do is talk knowledge. I just like sure that I pass, kind of thing. So I kind of listen attentively in class, and I open PowerPoint presentations if there's like the assignment. But whenever I open a book, I know I'm not gonna digest anything just because when I see too much text all over, my brain would not register it. So I just read the PowerPoint presentation, even if it's just like few, right? And I just try to like puzzle it together. And that's how I studied back then. What's Bin Boozled Handcuff? So Bin Boozled is a product by Jelly Belly. It's a jelly bean. And the way that it goes is you spin the wheel or you spin the arrow, and wherever it drops, you will take the jelly bean of the corresponding color. And the Bean Boozled is pretty much there's like 2 or more flavors of the same color. And it could taste something like a good fruity flavor or whatever, like taste like as I said, the white could be coconut flavor or like I don't know, spearmint, whatever. And then it could taste like, as they would call it, dirty socks or whatever. So it's some of the jelly bean tastes super good or good, and then the other jelly beans would just taste straight up disgusting. Oh yeah, yesterday saw this one dude taking an assembly exam. Bro went into the exam, started calculating his grades, then left the exam. It was that hard apparently. I remember there was this time that I just like, what do you call this? Went on to an exam. And the teacher beforehand, right, just told me, I just need 5 points to pass the class. I was the highest in the class. My teacher just said, you are top 1 in our class. You just need 5 points to pass the class. It was a math class back then. And what I did is I answered 10 answers. I answered 10 points in there, and I tried to make sure that I'm confident enough with those 10 points out of 100. And then I just like gave my teacher my paper. Obviously they're surprised. They know that I didn't freaking finish the test. I just finished like whatever is needed for me to pass the test. Obviously, instead of like being the highest in the class, right? I just like, you know, that's all I need, right? I'd rather play League of Legends. It was like the time of me grinding League of Legends back then. So I just like, instead of like spending 1.5 hours doing my exam, I just like did it for like 3 minutes. Pass it and then like left the class. That's pretty much how I roll. I'm the type of person that like doesn't like doing more than what is asked from me. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'm gonna bring my thermos downstairs as well. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Kamusta, my homies? I learned that word from the Filipino restaurant in downtown. Kamusta, homie? That's crazy. Yeah, but kamusta is just like the same as the Spanish como estas. If you're wondering. It's literally, how are you? Hopefully this is good enough for like all the tea that I spilled. I'm just wiping my table at the moment. Oh, it's so dirty. Anyways. Whew. Alright. Chat. Last 3 questions. We can end it at the 6-minute mark. How do you flirt in Tagalog? Oh, that's hard. Because like, whenever I flirt with someone, it's more spontaneous. I don't come there instantly and just like think of like a pickup line I'd tell someone. Maliit ang titi ko, girls love it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But dude, I don't know actually. Maliit ang titi ko. That's crazy. Dude, are you really? No fucking way, guys. For real? Are you guys doing this right now? Dude, I know how to like... Dude, you know what? That's like the ultimate pickup line. That is so true, chat. That is so true. Do you wanna know why that's the ultimate pickup line, chat? You know why maliit ang tite ko is the ultimate pickup line, chat? Why so? Like, imagine, right? You come up to me and you say, "Hi, Reika, maliit ang titi ko." And I'll just like stare for a microsecond or 2 or 3, process what happened. And I know that they're getting like pranked, right? And I'll just respond, chat. I'll respond. Ah, maliit ba? Gusto mo ba palakihin natin yan? So it gives me like a very good way to just enter up with my own line. See what I mean? It just depends on how the person would respond, right? Am I wrong though? Am I wrong though? I don't see any lies with what I said. Remember, chat? 2 more questions. Actually, we're just ending it when we hit 1 a.m. So like, do you have any more questions? Come on, hit me with anything. We end at 1 a.m. chat. We are ending stream at 1 a.m. You have 50 more minutes. Do you have any more questions? Huh? Ask me anything. Show redeem did not work. It's a sign, chat. It's breaking. Things are breaking. things are breaking, chat. Whatever should we do? Let me fix that. Let me fix my tits real quick. In my infinite wisdom, I heard breaking and decided to throw. You know, you just built different. We're still waiting for it to get fixed, so like, you know, just like give it a while. What is happening? Why did it not show? Are you seeing the items, chat? Oh, there it is. Okay. So far, what's your favorite pastime? I'm really enjoying playing Helldivers or just watching my friends stream. It's pretty much me right now. I just vibe. I just hang out with some people in call every now and then, or like I just chat. Sometimes I watch anime on Netflix. Very rare though. I really love anime with cooking in it, or just like actual videos with cooking in it. Lately, I've been watching solo camping for 2. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. I think I'm at episode 12, 11 or 12 right now, or 13. Actually, I think I'm over 14 now. Yeah, those are like some of the things that I really enjoy lately. How about you guys? What's your favorite pastime? Yeah. I'm so down for a good shower after the stream. I'm so sweaty. I just want to take a quick shower after, just chill and vibe, and just like, wait, if Gabe streams a 3 EP for me, I can just like hang out and play Helldivers with Gabe or something. Like hopefully it's 3 or 4 because I'd be too tired and like probably just close my PC after a while if it takes too long. So far, it's just hanging in the background of Discord VC's Twitch or sleeping. I see. I pretty much enjoy enjoy Discord VC's Twitch. I love chatting in Twitch. I also love yapping with friends. So right, like if I'm not streaming and I catch Ellie stream, I watch Ellie and as well as Yeso, Kaimon, and I also watch Gabe every early in the morning when he plays Helldivers. Sometimes I join, and I also really enjoy watching Kiseki. Like whenever I can, I also like hop on Mia's stream. Super fun to watch. Watching reaction content or video essays and stuff. I see. What should we react to, chat? What should we react to? Also, we should react to the Triple T God. What is a Triple T God? Also, kind of reminds me, right? Like, too sour. No, I just remembered all of a sudden that, dude. I just remembered. I just fucking remembered, bro. Guys, everyone. All of a sudden, I just fucking remembered that there was this thing. What was that called again? Chat, I want you guys to always remember, right? Skinless longanisa is just circumcised longanisa. You just have it with egg, right? 2 eggs, 1 huge longanisa, and you just got like, yo, my longanisa circumcised. Oh, you're not. Sapod ganisa and tulinganisa. You're like, what do you call it? Chat, when you order a short order or like a big order, right? I'm gonna make a thing where you can order. I'm gonna make a very big, long and thick longanisa someday for like breakfast. Then you can order it in 2 sizes. You say, isa pong gamay longanisa for a short one, and isa pong dako longanisa for the big one. Right, we can just go like dako and gamay longanisa sizes. And you just like compare it with your friends, right? You just show them your longanisa, like, yo, dude, my longanisa is so dako right now, and then you just go like, your friend is just like, oh, dude, it's so unfair. My longanisa is so gamay, bro. And he's like, would there be a circumcised and uncircumcised option for the 2 options? Yes, you can get like proper longanisa and proper like skinless longanisa and normal longanisa. Chat, why has no one ever made longanisa with cheese inside it? Like for real though, why I've never heard anyone make, yo, my longanisa has cheese inside of it, bro. Like, wouldn't that sound very interesting? You make a sweet longanisa with cheese inside? And then you know what I mean? And like we have cheese hot dog, cheese sausages, right? Why are there like cheese longanisas? I'm actually just curious on that part. Right? I think that would be peak. I think that would taste good. That point just drizzle everything with cheese. Chat! 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 Chat. Let me remind you, just in case you've forgotten. If you want to elevate your experience with instant ramen, you can actually don't use like processed cheese, or don't use like freaking parmesan to make your your noodle taste better, because it's harder to scrape it off and it doesn't really add much flavor. If you want your ramen to be cheesy, buy Cheese Whiz. So it's already in liquefied form. It's not hard to clean it after, because you just like you boil it down, right, with like the freaking hot water, and now it's like easily incorporated. Like if you get like something, it like takes forever. It's not like evenly cheesy all over. It usually sticks to the noodles. If you use Cheese Whiz, it would properly incorporate it to the broth, like the soup. And then if it's a noodle that you're boiling, or like a soup, or like whatever, if you have sourdough or any type of bread that you prefer, you can just like trim it down to tiny pieces and add it, and then you can like, when you're eating it, like for example, you have like you want to eat more but you don't want to open 2 packs of instant beef ramen, right? Just take like a fourth of a bouillon cube, or like a sixth, depends the taste, and then you can add like 1/4 cup water with that bouillon cube, or like preferably 1/5, or like something like 1/4 cup of water, or a half, like depends on you, right? Like just add water to taste, and then you can add some bread, a little bit of bread, preferably just 1 slice, and then it will actually do 2 things, chat. One, it would absorb the flavor, so it gets thicker, like also kind of like watery bread, but like it absorbs the flavor, right? But at the same time, since it's starchy, it would also thicken your soup. So now you have a lot more creamier and thicker soup because you added bread into it. Well, that's it. That's it. Reka knowledge for the day. Anyways, chat, thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. Really appreciate you all. Tomorrow, chat, it's gonna be super fun. We're gonna be playing Nike, Goddess of Victory. If there's like a Prika story, we go for Prika story. If there's no Prika story, chat, well, if there's no Prika story, we just hop into Red Ash again. We finish the next part of Red Ash. Anyways, chat, I really appreciate you all. Thank you for joining my stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours. I don't want to keep you all up. It's a weekday, you know. So hopefully you guys get a wonderful rest. I will be raiding now. You are raiding someone that has been chatting here as well every now and then. It's very rare for me to see this person. Chat, we are raiding the Doremi for tonight. Currently, they're playing Subnautica 2. It's been a practice for me to just keep calling people them just because like I don't know everyone's gender and shit. So like I tend to like just use them, they. Just to, like, you know. Anyways, chat. Thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow or later since already 1 a.m. Bye bye everyone. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Bye. It's a kiss. Bye bye. Otsu, love you all. Bye bye. Thank you for the hydrate.